fucked up. I didn't change my Twitch bullshit. Hold on. There we go. I guess let's go over here. Pokemon eggs. I sure do love that, V-Stream, they changed the way, I guess, basically they have an algorithm now, to preference streams that actually have viewers, because a lot of people who stream on V-Stream have no viewers. But it doesn't even fill 2 rows. My live currently isn't shown on the currently live, but there's not enough people live that it even fills 2 rows. So, like, why? Hello, Merry Christmas, Aquarius. You do the Pokemon breeding. I think someone's talking to me on Discord. I already checked these guys. Sorry, I was responding. They're all bad! All these EVs are bad! And then I have like 1,000 more. E is the button. I don't remember what I was specifically breeding for. I like the addition that it shows me how long is left on the eggs. That's very nice. Mystic, I can't see what you post. Oh, there we go. I loaded in. The VIP wasn't loading up. Hello, Kali. The VIP wasn't loading up or your emote, and I was like, huh? Well, hello. We were doing breeding. What do I have right now? I've got some score bunnies, some EVs. Oh god, I'm full of eggs again. And like a Charcadet. Need to find that Charcadet egg and hatch that. We're just wasting time. Okay, Charcadet here. I don't know if I should do anything else. Let's grab the Charcadets. They take a while to hatch, so I need them going. Go to bed. No. Minecraft and Pokemon. Yep. This is Cobblemon. There are other mods. There was like a previously Pixelmon, but this one seems pretty nice. This one's pretty good. But you have little pastures that you can set your Pokemon out, and then they make eggs. And then if they're in your inventory, they hatch. You don't have to move around. It's only if they're in your inventory do they hatch. Like, you see the times going down right now and stuff. Um, so yeah. It's basically, these basically become just chatting streams, but there might be, I don't know if there's anything else I want to do. I haven't been on in a while. So, there's 2 Eevees available. I just not breeding them with anything. I have lots of shit. Oh, I don't even know. I think these are, some of them are from Rika, some of them are, I think these are the unsorted ones I just didn't know what to do with. What to do anything with. But the thing is, these go off every, like, 2 minutes, I think? I think they go off every 2 minutes, and it's only a chance to get an egg, but chances are pretty high. It used to be only go off once every 10 minutes, and that was insane. But now I'm just inundated with eggs. It's probably because I have, like, 12 pastures. But yeah, there's Pokemon, that's supposed to be Pokemon, but I've messed up a mod pack somewhere, and it's just a substitute. They sleep. And I guess everything's presents right now. There's, like, berries and stuff, too. And mints. And, here you are. I want you to shut up. Fortunately means you have to kill the llamas because they aggro you. Okay. Oops. No. And stuff I don't want. But yeah, like that substitute Pokemon, like it's supposed to be no quick stack. Up. Like it's supposed to be something, but I've messed up a thing. Drillbur. How did I mess up Drillbur? I have to like reorder the way stuff goes in. There's always Drillburs in my house. And Pokemon do drop stuff and things like that. Some of them do at least. Yeah. Some of them do drop stuff. Block broken. What's that clicky? And if Pokemon do get out and they like die from fall damage or something else, because I think now they attack like aggressive mobs, they'll end up not in the pasture and not making eggs and stuff. So yeah, it's only a % chance to get the eggs, but like recently I feel like I've gotten like, see, look, like that one didn't make one. It's a high % chance. It's just Eevees, I don't know. I already got a shiny Eevee. I'm just making more because I don't know. I've lost control of my life. I have a lot of Eevees. I want those. I think what I'm trying to get is a good Charcadet. Kricketune, I forgot I also have that Pokemon game going. I think I'm trying to get a better Charcadet to enhance the breeding line. They just take a while to hatch. They are... I can't take her out to look at her, wherever she is. I haven't changed it to where I can actually, like, see where stuff is. And if things are full, they'll just go to this. Score Bunny, I don't remember what I'm looking for. I think I'm looking for per 5e female Score Bunny is what I wanted. Wait, what was that, Eevee? 30. Oh. Ugh. I think I'm looking for at least 4 good IVs. It needs to be female, which I think it's a 50% chance of being female, so it's okay. If I remember correctly. And then I have to... Bye, Kricketune. I should listen to Pokemon music. I just picked Zelda and then I'm like, wait. I'm just not vibing with the, I mean, I don't know if I want relaxing music. I mean, I guess maybe. It's always relaxing, and I'm just like, no. How about not relaxing? How about not chill? How about fun? How about fun? Okay. Upbeat Pokemon music. These are gonna overrun pretty quick. I should stop breeding so many EVs, but I guess I have an addiction. Do I even have extra? I think all of the EVs in here, these are all my per 5e EVs. Currently. Don't think I have any more elsewhere. I think I started getting rid of them. Why are these here? Oh, 3. Oh, right, because I needed to move more of these over. There's only like check. There we go, the Chargadets are hatching. I mean, it'd be good if I had a male that's better too, but... Oh, that was... So that was a 4 IV male. This would actually help me, but... It's worth... just kind of keeping. And then my box runneth over. He wasn't good. One, two, three. Nope. Need at least 4 on you. Or female to put with the EVs, or swap out one of these. That one's if I can score bunny, so these two. I think these are still... Yeah, these are still... Am I speaking Chimchar? No, those are just the fathers. I am still... The EVs are still Mazda Method chance. I think. So, there's that. But I will probably switch out some of those. Let's see. EVs here. I think I got rid of too many EVs and they were... Okay, so these are like normal EVs. But I would... I might as well... That's a female. Oh, that's the problem, is that all of the... I asked for people's EVs, but only female, because that's what I needed, that could only have the 5 and they'd be okay. So I don't have any male EVs that are from someone else. So I can't, like, also Mazda Method for Charcadet and stuff like that. Unless people want to get on, which people have not been getting on very much recently. At least it doesn't seem like people have been getting on very recently at all. I'd still probably take some of those slots for more char cadets instead of trying to deal with other stuff. There's a way that I could like fake trades, like the world whatever. Not endorsed by Nintendo, Game Freak, or the Pokemon Company on account of the redstone-powered automatic mulching and cooking apparatus. Mulching and cooking apparatus. Does it say that? Or are you just saying it just because? Because currently, well, I mean, you can just kill Pokemon and straight up just murder them. So that's definitely not endorsed by Nintendo. They're like mints and stuff, but I actually have a lot of them. Not a lot of Pokemon around. A Beedrill. Oh, I've never fought a Pokemon since I learned that they can fight back. I haven't played as much. Yeah, they'll actually fight back. I think he poisoned me. I think he's dead, but he just has no animation. They used to not fight back, so you just murder them all with no willy-nilly. They fight or run. Fight or flight. You can get items from them. That's how I've gotten a lot of meat from milk tanks. Okay, honeycombs. Yeah, some of those there. And then I think, are these still going? Okay, they're still going, my automatic bone meal machines. Someday, eventually, you need a lot of bone meal, and it's very slow, so might as well keep that going forever. Alright, keep forgetting I have to look at this menu to see there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mail. I guess I don't need to keep hold on to them. I feel like I want to, but I don't need to. Should check that. And this is like full. Or is about to be full. Eventually you just end up with too many. Oh, when I got hit so much that I'm out of armor. I don't know how long I've just been without armor. There's also Pokemon outbreaks. It's like Tangela suddenly appearing now. Do this before that creeper gets too close. No, I'm just making that up. Okay. For some reason it feels like YouTube's noises for the chat messages are slower than or more subtle than the other ones, which is interesting. What did nope. I just need to stop breeding as many EVs just because I need more egg room. Let's see. EV. Those aren't with anybody. Did their EVs die or are they just not with anybody? Oh, these are guys are pastured. But aren't with anybody. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's these two. I got rid of one of my Square Bunny pairs. Check those. Here, put here. Oh wait, did I fuck up this too? I fucked up everything. I just fucked up everything. What have I done? Those are the females to that one. Those are the males to those. I'm not bright. Alright, let me fix. Okay. That's where these guys go. Ruru goes with... Ruru goes with... Score Bunny. Huh? I'm a mess. So this Score Bunny is somewhere else that it's not supposed to be a part of. I'm so confused. Where was that Score Bunny even? Oh, that's where you are. You're the father of the Charcadet. Right. Did I have the Charcadet in the wrong spot the whole time? Okay. I'm full of eggs. Me. Give me. You're so tiny. Give me. Let me make sure this Score Bunny's not like anything, right? Yeah. Score Bunny isn't anything. Okay, so the bottom four are. Reading important, but not what I currently want. I need to take from you. Oh, those guys are knocked out too. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. You guys are gonna be there. Managing Pokemon. Fun. Wish I could make... Can't I? Hold on, let me see if I can do this. I want to block the user. I want to... I thought I could make it where that one didn't, like, actually do anything. Okay, the Eevee on top is not related. Where is it? Hold on. It is. You're fine, you're fine. Score Bunny on the bottom is not related. Score Bunny on the bottom's on the wrong person because it has wrong IVs. This Score Bunny pair is not right. Why am I looking at these? I don't care. Alright, I have to make them go in order. Just, you know, reasons. Hydrate! Okay, oh, I don't have my bot on! I'm sorry. My little bot thing didn't go off. I will hydrate, thank you. Turn my bot on. I always forget to turn the bot on. Let me find it. Health check. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 7 billet V. Okay, that's... I wanted the free one. Health check free.
Health check.
There we go, there's the health check thing. Hello, Dreary! I'm in Pokemon breeding hell. I've miscalculated things and now I don't know which things go where. Her baby. Oh, those are all the Pokemon that hatched. Okay. Let's sort this out. Okay, so these can stay here. This goes here, this goes here. These guys can stay as Charcadet parents. So can these guys, actually. We'll have like room for 3 Charcadet parents. So these two... I didn't check if that was good. Hello, hello, I am... You're missing speed. You're also missing speed. Why are you this parent? Get out of here. You are not a good score bunny. Get out of here. Okay. So you can be with speed parent. So speed is the fucking shit. Anklet. Anklet's the speed, right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, which one? It's the first one I grabbed, right? Yes. Ad break ends. Oh, I thought it was already having the ad break, but okay, whatever. You go there. You're the score bunny that's not right. Get these 2 EVs. What are these guys like at? Oh. I think you're good. It'll keep click. Be over there. Be over here. These guys might be good, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Nope. Nope. Oh, that special attack was bad. Let's make sure we grab the Charcadet egg. Nothing has happened because I have... Why has nothing happened with the Charcadet? I feel like it should have been long enough. What are these Pokemon? We'll go look through all of these guys. Charcadet, female. Let's start first. 1, 2, 3, 4, but you're male. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think that's a better female. Let's put you here. So, grab Eevee. Oh, I need to put that score bunny somewhere. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I need. You are deficient in special defense or defense. Which one are those? I don't remember. I gotta look it up because I suck. Pokemon power item. There we go. Let's see. So defense or special defense? Power band or power belt? Oh, you things I don't have? Fuck. Okay. So hold on. First, we're going to take out this Charcadet. I just need to see. Oh, you suck. You're awful. Okay. You are definitely going to go away now. Well, you're the originator, so you shall be over here. Okay. Is there any EVs we can steal from that have the defense or special defense. So the yellow or orange ones. I guess just these two. Yeah, but the order because you know, that's how it is. Okay. You go here, you get that. Charcadet gets... You're a big Charcadet. I didn't give you anything. You guys go into the breeding box. You guys get lined up here. Once again, I have this random score bunny here and I don't know what it's for. I keep ending with stray score bunnies. How many score bunnies am I making? 1, 2. Working on 2 score bunnies. Okay, and then should be working on another... So now working on chimchars? No, I don't think I am. Okay, so that should give me a better Charcadet. Oh, that one now replaces the other one. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the spot that I know where they go. Or that I can be like, this one in the end is a Charcadet. And then beyond that, we don't have to. Oh god, they all hatched. And I can work on probably making more power bracers if there's less eggs and shit. Oh, now I'm just full of eggs. Okay. Alright, let's finish looking at this Pokemon. All these hatched. If they're not, basically if they're not shiny, I don't care actually. I need to keep that in mind. Oh god. I don't actually need any Perf IV EVs at all. I have plenty. Maybe only check the females. I can use more female Perf IV EVs. I think. All male shall be released on site. I put my eyebrows up like you could see it. Okay. 4 bunnies. I'm looking for... Okay, someone's fucked up again. You're deficient. Okay. Score bunnies are fucked up. Check the female EVs, and then after that, we just need to... Charcadet. That's a bad Charcadet too. Just gonna... Okay. Get these out of my inventory. EVs. Nope. You're wrong too. You have 2 wrong IVs. Whoever... Okay. Okay. Pause the breeding program. I've got to check everybody now. I've just... I should only have 5 perfect IV EVs. Okay. I just need to dump this basket, basically. Okay. Let's take a moment to work this out. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, Score Bunny, deficient in attack, has the attack. Let me double check, that is perfect. Ivy, yes. Alright, you are deficient in HP. HP is the green one. Correct. Okay. You are correct. Merry Christmas, Yamoyashi. I'm trying to organize my Pokemon breeding. Wow, Chrismasssss. Okay, these two. Just here so I can put the sport bunnies together. Oh, those are just the parent. Perfect AV. You're missing defense. Defense is the orange one. Defense. Orange one. Oh, hold on. Double, triple check. Double, triple, ultra check. How are you on this Christmas day? Okay, this one actually doesn't matter. These are just actually EVs, so I think the target should be fine. I just did that one. Golden, it's perfect. HP is the green one. Yep. Defense or special defense, either or. That one doesn't have perfect special defense. You get out of my life, you fraudster. Okay. Wait, where's... I don't have a male EV? Okay, should have a male of that. Are you perfect? Okay. You are the new father. Okay. That's Eevee. Honestly, we should probably just... And this is... Put them over here for now. And these guys, I gotta... No, these were the score bunnies. So Eevee, score bunnies. That'll be a score bunny. Okay. You are good. Correct. You're deficient in special defense. Special defense is... the yellow one. You don't have speed. Speed is the blue one. Okay. So... you are making an Eevee, you go over here. You're making a score bunny, you go over here. Triple check this one again. Just take off the Destiny Knot for you. Perfect. 4. You are perfect. Male. The male shouldn't have the Destiny Knot in the first place. But you can go here. You can go here. Well, actually. Okay. Extra slots. Okay. Okay. I think we have everyone taken care of. Let me check. Okay, there we go. Mirror streaming or multi-streaming. What do you call it? Yeah, multi-streaming. That's what I call it. Yeah, YouTube has a specific chat noise. I always hear, sometimes I hear a little clicking and I'm not sure what it is. Okay. Eevee. I'm multi-streaming to Twitch, VStream, and YouTube. Eevee. Eevee. Still have a lot of Eevees, even though I got rid of a bunch of them. Eevee. And there's 2 score bunnies, so we're gonna start from this side. Oops. Score bunny. Score bunny. And then from this side, we shall start Charcadet. We've gone the wrong way. Charcadet. Okay. But yeah, it's called multi-streaming. It's allowed on Twitch now. It wasn't before. I'm just going to do this. I forgot that goes on both now. Fun. I can't trust the validity of any of them. So we start fresh. I had something all fucked up about them. I'm sitting way too much up and close to them to sit down. Oops, whoops, whoops. Okay, start fresh. You're one of mine. What are you doing out here? You're gonna die. It's gonna make my life annoying because I'm gonna have to figure out which one of you died eventually. Alright, so we only have that many EV. Charcadet. Oh, and then Scorbunnies. Charcadet, stay at the bottom. Ah, a reasonable amount of eggs for once. Ugh. I need to go. Should make more power items. I need the defense and special defense ones. I actually have to pee. 1 second. I'm gonna have you look at the eggs, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. No egg yet. I forgot I had a green tea mix I could drink. Okay. Click. There we go. Back to what we were doing, which was nothing. Wait until these next batch of eggs drop, and then I will get some power belt, orange. You think it seems like pretty obvious? It's not obvious. Orange and yellow. Okay. Yeah, orange and yellow concrete. Make some more power bracelets, etc. I did get the diamond. Okay, I have enough for another yellow. I don't have enough for an orange. I have orange dye though. One more of those, or 2 more of those. When I make the orange, I'm gonna get 2 more. Need to make more gravel. Green. Yellow. Oh no, that was yellow. That was yellow concrete, so we need orange concrete powder, which is different. Took 8. Just make 1 extra yellow for now, I don't think. And got to turn that into... Why do I only have 1 bucket? I have like 18 buckets somewhere. I I only have one bucket right here, but I know I have like 87 buckets somewhere because I keep making more because I can't find where they are. Oh god. Okay. Make the concrete and then power items. Diamond, diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 diamond. I need pink and blue. Pink and blue. Should I need more? I'm getting 2 orange. I need 2 things of blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And then remember where my water is? There it is. I need a pickaxe. Do I have a normal pickaxe? It's not the silk touch one? Barely. Okay, cool. One, two, three. Wop, wop, pow. Wop, pow. Okay. Now where the hell are all my buckets? I forgot I have the bucket. I have infinite water bucket. I just didn't need it for like there's my buckets. It was not useful for making heat, but for concrete it's actually useful. Okay. That. I'll keep this shitty pickaxe. It is one of my items I need to work through. Just my diamond pickaxe is not that great, but it is gonna run out of trying to choose too much, and it's silk touch, so it wouldn't help me in this situation. Okay, I have at least one of each thing, and it's just, you know, okay, we're good. Score bunnies hatch pretty fast, which I thought starters took a while to hatch, but I guess not. Well, the Chocolates and Eevees take a long time. You guys are exactly the same, alright. Now I'm just like, I don't have enough eggs. I'm sure these Chocolates and whatever a little bit. Did I get? I don't think I even got another Chocolate. Oh yeah, this feels less intense when you don't have like 16 Eevees being bred. Do I have any stray eggs? I've got Azrael eggs. That's what I mean about them being on a timer, is that even though I just grabbed them, it's not 2 minutes from when I grab them, it's just a server event. You wanna make some eggs, Charcadet? I really need you to make eggs. Harvest Moon, oh great! Oh, the click 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 is the day. Okay, I got it. I understand now. Look at that tangled growth. Do I have Optifine? I think I have to, it's like server side, put Optifine on. Or client side, sorry. Exact opposite, there's fucking 8 of them. Those are my berry farms, which I'm sure tangled growth is trampling. I actually do need some more berries, but then I'm always full of eggs, so this doesn't help me. Oh, there's a Chocolate. Oh, Chocolate's been hatched, okay. Score bunny hatched. Oh, perfect. Alright. I need check females for perf IV, but if not, they get the axe. Alright. Female Charcadet, how are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess I could have another chance. So speed would be the power anklet. Cause these are about the same. So it would be Charcadet would have the Destiny Knot, and then this guy would have the speed. Double check. Are indeed perfect. Don't ask me why that took forever to do that. You're tiny. Then you. Yeah, cause those have the same amount of chance to be better. So I don't need to make a lot of them, but in general, like, doing 2 at a time is better than doing 1 at a time. So it has to be, next has to be a 5 IV female. Or Charcadet. Maybe I should actually look through my rolls. Thing is though, I think some of them are not named, but they're still from other people. Not the male rolls from other people. So we just got into a thing where we were just desperately trying to get a shiny rolls. I stopped caring about IVs, and in the end, I was not the one to get shiny rolls. Or it was for someone else, but I was not the one to hatch it for someone else. She screamed when it did hatch. It's her voice call. She's just like, ah! I got it! Female Eevee. Nope. Male Charcadet. I mean, I'm gonna check if you're perfect IV, but no. Pretty much only keep the males if they've got perfect IV, because they can be used for other things. Which family is Charcadet in? Charcadet. Pokemon. Charcadet is in the human-like. Oh, only human-like? Okay. I haven't played Pokemon or Minecraft in a while, so this is all very confusing. Oh. Well, I got cute little Pokemon, and I'm putting them in little pastures so they can make eggs. They hatch little eggs in here, and then I'm searching for IVs. Depends on how long ago you played Pokemon, if you know about, like, IVs and stuff. Minecraft, though, I'm not, like, doing a lot of Minecraft stuff in general. And it is modded Minecraft, so there's stuff that is in here that's not in the base game anymore. Or isn't in the base game. Period. Charcadets. Okay, Charcadets don't feel like making babies. It's really annoying. Hold on. I may have made a mistake. Oh, right, it's only in the human-like group. It can't breed with those Eevees. Fuck! Oh, wait, that one. Okay, that one can't breed with. But this one's a Chimchar, so that one should be fine. Okay. Just males that don't need you. So, yeah, this one needs to be over here. Make sure you are... Yep. Give this to this one. You are very large, sir. Dear fucking Christ. Okay. On that side. I and you're still available, but I can't make any more charcuterie with you because you are perfect. You are not perfect. I need you out of my life. Here, be gone. Okay, so we only have like one extra. I don't think we have any more chimchar. So I do need to be keeping some perfect IV score bunny. Actually, I do actually need to be looking out for perfect IV male score bunnies, cause triple check. Score bunny. Well, actually, let's just look at the human type group. Human-like groups should have score bunny, and then should have chim. Sure. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know what happened to all my chimchars.
Health check.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, what happened to all this chimchar? Oh, okay, that's just one of them, I guess. Oh, there's all these. I think that's one of the chimchars they've bred. Put these two at the bottom. These are the good ones, I think. So, yep. Yep, okay. So you guys can be used. So I'll put you here and here. And those are all unrelated. So, oh, shoot, 30. It's sneaky. You think you have 31 attack and it's actually 30. Or 31 something. It'll just be 30 and it's just like, God damn it. Ah, egg! Finally, you made me egg. Oh, sorry. I gotta take medicine. 1 second. I mean, they're fictional. And I'm not killing them, I'm releasing them into the wild. That's what it says. It says release. Totally not dumping the digital data of the Pokemon. What's Squawkabilly? I'm the Zuba that was stuck up here earlier. I guess he's gone now. Isn't Pete a fictional too? I mean, unfortunately, no. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like not actually for animal rights and veganism and are made to make them look bad. That's my favorite conspiracy theory, is that they're actually made just to make them look bad in the public eye. Because some of the stuff they do is just so outlandish. It gets talked about. So they know how to do PR or viral marketing. That's the other conspiracy theory, is that they're just for advertisers to prove themselves. They're like, hey, I did this really graphic whatever. Does PETA exist? I've never seen a PETA employee bill. I don't know where they're located. Christmas! River Slut? It's Christmas. Can't really tell it here, but these are like that. I looked in them. These are presents and stuff. That's nice. I think the single presents are also different color as well. Oh, I don't have any. There's some over there. Yeah, the single presents are different color. How are you? I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm a little sad because we're not like doing anything for Christmas. and not really celebrating it or getting gifts or anything like that, so it's just another day. Your character looks like he's from Stardew Valley. Meh. Stardew Valley is not really in this style. It's a little too large to be part of Stardew Valley and does not use as extreme colors. Wait, I got a Charcadet. Okay. You are a male Charcadet. You're not even that great. You're almost perfect, but not perfect. Hold on. Saiju? Oh, my, I'm guessing the plugin Social Stream Ninja is only using the first... Oh yeah, it is only using the first word. But like in this one, I actually do see it. And on the YouTube chat, I see it in the first word. Or for the complete thing. It probably is like a... whatchamacallit? Line break in the CSS. Where it's just like, this word's too long, we're just gonna cut it off right here. And it's like, oh, okay. It's not a plugin I developed, so I don't think I can fix that. It's 30 special attack? Ya bitch. Almost tricked me. This is why I have to like reorganize my breeding boxes and what's together all the time, is because these sneak through and they trick me. Making me think they're perfect IV and they're not. Yeah, okay, so the eggs do build up over time. Except all of those just hatched. The shit, what's his name? Vestio something? There's another streamer who had an issue with my name being too long, so I made it so it only shows first names, but then he couldn't recognize people in his chat anymore, so he reverted the change. Well, the chat I see is not the one you see on screen. I have like the native like YouTube chat open on a different monitor. The chat you see on screen is just a plugin used to like display it. With everybody, with all the different chats from the 3 different ones, but I have 3 different windows open with all the chats that I'm multi-streaming. So I do see your full name. It just isn't reflected in the program I'm using. No target babies, okay. Stop walking around or I'll have to actually eat food and stuff. I guess. I agree. Soon, in 2 minutes, I will have more egg and some hatch. It's interesting, the plugin I'm using, it has like an OBS dock that like actually is also the way it kind of looks, but it has your full name on there, but not on like the actual browser source overlay, so I don't know, there's some shenanigans with the way it's displayed. Because actually putting the full name would break a lot of styling. It actually would be. It would break a lot of things. I don't know if eventually... Well, I don't think YouTube would go... Because they made everyone have actual, like, username, like, @ handles, like Twitter and stuff that are limited in characters and stuff like that. I don't know if they did that because they're wanting to change to them, or just it's easier to link them in, like, descriptions and stuff. But I don't know if they're going to be moving towards, like, only displaying your URL, or your username, which is kind of opposite of where many things go. They're like, I just want to show your real name. It's just like, no, 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 just show the username. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly why YouTube made that move. Truck the day. Wait. Okay, no, it's male, so I need a perfect IV male. Female, plus 5 would be very good. It's 50-50 chance on Charcadet to be male or female, so it has better odds. Because like trying to do doing this, because you see the other Pokemon I have are Scorbunny, Chimchar, and Eevee. There's starters, and then also Eevee is basically, has always been like a meta starter, not really a starter, but it works the same way in that the starters have only like a 12.5% chance of being female, and to increase and to get eggs of a type, you can only have, you know, the females be the mothers to get that species. So to continue the path to inherit IVs and natural traits, you need a female with better stats. So if it's only a 12.5% chance to be female, and then you're also betting on a random chance to have better stats, it makes it a lot longer. So Charcadet being 50% male and female makes it a lot better. It's a lot easier to move up and get something better. But I did a lot of Eevee breeding, so I have a lot of them. Thankfully, you don't need perfect IV females. Once you get to 5, you can do a combination of items to get them to always have 5 IV eggs, which is the highest you can guarantee. You can't guarantee perfect stats. But it does make it nice that I have actually like a good amount of other things going on. Or I have a lot of EVs that can be used to help with breeding, because it's the field egg group type, and field is pretty common, or at least it's common with the starters, which the starters tend to have, well, they don't always, but they tend to have like a secondary type, and field just has like the most Pokemon in it. Or I think the water Pokemon have the most in it, but they're separated across 3 different fucking things. I'm glad I was never competitive enough to have to worry about any of this. IVs are a much deeper system than I thought. Yeah, the thing is, I'm doing this, but for no reason. Because this is a multiplayer server, but no one's really, like, wanted to be competitive. But I like the process of breeding and, like, upping the stats and planning out the different egg groups and stuff like that. So I like the process of breeding, so I'm doing this for no particular reason. It doesn't benefit me or currently anyone on the server to have perfect IV or good IV Pokemon. People do like shinies and stuff, but it actually doesn't help very much. I'm doing it because I like doing it. It's fun. I like the monster breeding genre of, like, little eggs and their stats and stuff like that. Number go up is all the reason you need an RPG. Yeah, like it's weird because a lot of things I don't like number go up, like it doesn't compel me. But for this, I don't know, I like Pokemon, they're cute. The idea of like hatching eggs of baby Pokemon seems to like happy, even though I hatch them and I'm like, you're not good enough, put you a release. It's just, I don't know. It's the set dressing of it that makes me like it. I'm just like, oh, I'll do this, I'll do that, and then they'll have that, and then they'll trade with someone else. Make them awesome method, and then I can make them shiny and good stats and IVs, even though in the main Pokemon games, it's now, all I'm doing is pretty much outdated. Like, you can use mints to change the nature, you can use a different leaf or mint mirror herb to do the egg moves, you can use bottle caps to max out the IVs. So all this work, because I did this a lot when I was like in high school in Diamond and Pearl, so like in 2010s or 2008 to 2010, and it was useful for people. Now it's not really that useful at all, actually. But I do it anyways. In this mod, I think there are bottle caps, but it's very rare to get, and there are mints. But the thing about the mints, at least, is that the natures are not inheritable. So, yeah. And shinies are easy to get. So in the main game, this is extra useless. But I just like doing it. I didn't check if that's male or female. I'm pretty sure that was male. But there's a lot in depth in terms of like competitive nature. Even though I don't battle, I don't remember half of what type is resistant to what type. Pretty bad at that, but I don't know, I like messing with Pokemon, they're cute. I guess I do like number grow up in, when I play stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance or EVE Online, where you're passively, learning a skill. Specifically in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you have to equip a weapon to learn a skill through a battle, over time. And even if, like, I'm out of useful skills to learn, and it would be better to give them a better weapon, I have to have them learning skills. Like, I have to have more skills being learned passively, instead of just being like, they're good enough as is, just leave them how they are until, you know, you get a better class or whatever. I have to be going. It's why I can't go back to EVE Online, is because I got all the skills that you can hold on to as like the free account version, because I had paid because people gifted me stuff when I streamed it. It's like 2019. So I have enough skills that, you know, if I play for free, I won't be learning any skills passively, which hurts my brain. Hurts my brain because I want to learn skills. I must be learning skills in the background. So if I wanted to learn skills, I would have to pay for the subscription. And to get back into the game when I haven't played for so long, that's not a wise decision. I just need to readjust. I like this chocolate. I like the little blue flame, the pink to blue flames. I like these models because, like, Pixelmon, there was a mod a long time ago for Pixelmon that got taken down by Nintendo, but I think they just ripped the actual, like, Pokemon 3D models, so it was, you know, round Pikachu in Minecraft. So it looked really odd, and all these are like custom made to be like blocky little creatures that look like they fit in Minecraft. So I like this one a lot more. And Pixelmon got shut down because so far Nintendo hasn't shut down Cobblemon. I don't know I don't know if maybe it was the case for Pixelmon specifically because they were using like ripped models from the game. I don't think they ever give a reason why. It was just what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're better. You're better than everybody else. Congratulations. Okay. You are deficient in the attack category. So you're gonna go with the Score Bunny. That kind of means I shouldn't be breeding other ones, but at the moment. So you get Destiny Knot to assure 5 IVs. You get Power Bracer to assure. You have 5 perfect IVs. This covers for you. You have 30 speed. You motherfucker. Get out of here. Get out of here. You have 30 speed, not 31. Get out of here. Okay, you. Okay, there we go. Now you will be here and here. And we'll keep the other Charcadettes because they still have a certain amount of chance, but we won't like add more. We'll start replacing after this one. We'll start like replacing things. Those Charcadet eggs are stacking up. They take. I don't know why Charcadets, because Eevee's like 6. The Eevees take as long as the Charcadets, but I feel like the Charcadets taking more time. Score Bunny only doesn't take much, like 9 minutes. Seems weird. Seems like the Eevees are faster than Charcadets, but like, they're the same? Question mark? I should be using my model, because why not, but I don't feel like it. I have a 3D model. Messaging someone, Discord. Someone else? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got some female Charcadets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Okay. Was I looking for perfect EVs? I needed more of those. Well, I think maybe I did. I don't remember. Oh, bonus suite outbreak. I forgot if you have to like actually like because you can Pokemon battle in this. I haven't shown this at all, but you can like do a proper Pokemon battle and stuff like that. But it's just not what I tend to do, so haven't done that. You can go out and battle stuff because there's outbreaks like in the games. You can. Okay, I'm starting to fill up on eggs. We're getting there. So like you can battle this in game, but you can't just attack the Pokemon with like your sword and stuff. You can do that too. But I think if you progress the outbreak, there's this higher chance of a shiny. But like, I can't remember if you need to battle it, or you need to, or if just like going around killing them is fine. I don't actually see a lot. It's weird. Like sometimes I see a lot of Pokemon, sometimes I don't, and it's like a bonus speed outbreak. But like, do you see any bonus speed around? Oh, there's one falling into my wheat, but it has better fertilizer, so it's fine. It's weird, because, like, it used to be outbreaks where just, like, you were inundated with Pokemon, it was extreme. Like, it was terrible. A modder put the entire Pokemon battle system into Minecraft? That must have been tricky. Well, it depends. They might have just, like, modeled it off of Smogon. Because Smogon is always updated to have, like, the same battle set and rules as the game. And is highly worked upon, so if they just kind of copy Smogon's homework. Because I think it's open. Well, because you can run your own servers, so I think it's open source? Actually, I don't know. Actually. But a lot of people, like, for even Smogon and then Pokemon hacks and stuff, there's been a lot of work to replicate the Pokemon battle system, so I'm not gonna say it's easy, but there's probably a lot of available information to how things specifically worked, and all the games have been data mined and stuff like that. Here. Well, my Magmortar's level 1. Oh, right, because I got it from the odd egg. The bad egg. The bad egg was... at one point in time when we updated, it was right after, because this breeding, I think, is an additional mod to the mod. I don't know if it's official yet. Oh, I'm fully filling up with eggs. But this mod updated, and when we got on the server after the server reset, all eggs currently, like, in baskets and stuff became bad eggs, and if you hatch them, they, turned into random Pokemon. So I got a lot of really random Pokemon, like evolved Pokemon and stuff like that. Oh, is that a YouTube raid? Is that how that works? And their viewers just joined. Just joined. Okay, is that how that works? I've never seen that before. I didn't know there was anything like that. It's a raid. It is a raid. I was like, someone joined. I'm like, why is it telling me someone joined? Let's go. It's Happy Kitty Raid. Hello, hello. Always been watching your stuff on Mastodon and things like that. Hi. Cat raid. We are... Well, there's no cats, but we've got bunnies and whatever Eevees are and whatever these are. Hello, how is everybody? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. We're not doing anything for Christmas, so I'm like, I'm just gonna stream and do the brain dead task of breeding Pokemon in Minecraft. Which I'm breeding for IVs for no reason. So these Pokemon will go into the not trash bin, they will be released into the wild. Absolutely not totally a trash bin. But how is everything? What were you streaming? I think I saw the go live, but I forgot what it was. I do not remember. I can look. I still have Mastodon open. I guess this is where I'm supposed to introduce myself, but like I don't know. I don't do much. I just do art sometimes. Do the art fart. More people have talked today than I've realized. Streaming Halo Infinite and chatting with Halo Infinite, wow. I didn't know anyone else played. I haven't been playing recently, but I do like Halo Infinite. Rin, okay, there we go. I was just like, wait. Oh, I didn't say what you were streaming. Okay, whoops. I feel like I'm sure I saw that. I saw she was streaming something. But yeah, Halo Infinite is, it's fun. They've worked on things. I haven't had the time to play with, friends. I would chat about the holiday, but I don't have, like, much to chat about, because we, like, literally doing nothing. Not even just kind of, like, chilling out type thing. We're just doing nothing to celebrate the holiday at all. But I do like Halo Infinite. What was I doing? I was supposed to, like, introduce myself or something? All my bots went off at once. Jesus Christ. Oh, I was gonna say, I saw that Rin got a partner on YouTube. I guess it's how you do the raids. You have to be partnered to do the raids anyways. So, that's cool. I saw that. I was excited, but I didn't end up commenting because a lot of times I forget to comment things. That's really good. Yeah. It's a perfect score, bunny. I'll keep that. Just got here. How are you? I'm good. We were talking about how, like, I saw that you got partner on YouTube on Mastodon and stuff about that. I didn't comment on it, but I'm glad. I'm good. We're not doing anything for the holidays, so I'm a little sad, but like not super sad. So I'm just kind of like wasting time, wasting time by breeding Pokemon in Minecraft. Well, yeah, that's what I've been up to. I'm just kind of chilling out, breeding for IVs. Wait. You're five perfect IV. What am I doing? I need you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I need you. Okay. I almost mindlessly Boxster. I don't need you. So you shall go with that. Take that. I don't. Get out of here. Thank you. I feel the same. Chilling Christmas Day is the best. Great time, just relax and worry about nothing. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's just the chakra that's bad. Right? Gotta think for a moment. Yes. Okay. This is the score bunny that is good, but you need to. This Chakradad is missing its defense, and defense is the orange one, which we do have 2 of, thankfully. The orange power item. Okay, that one. So, oops. This Chakradad gets Destiny Knot. Come back. Come out. I don't know where you went. Oh, you're huge! So you here, you here. I don't need these guys anymore. Oh god, I need you out. Ah! Banu! Yeah, they're Banu! Oh my god, everything's hatching. Help! Too many eggs! Help! Okay, so you are good. You're not good. You're not good. I was looking for Perf IV, female Score Bunny. Nope. Wow, that's a lot of female Charcadets. I need you, the one of my dreams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright. I don't have enough people. This one. Okay, no, I want, yeah, this one and this one. And I'll put this here, so you are missing your attack, which I think I should. I don't have another attack bracer. Did I throw away that other Charcadet? Did I just do that? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. I'm embroiled. I thought I was like, oh, just mindless. It doesn't matter. HP. Okay. Your HP. I need to pick up the eggs. I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? No one's on the server. HP is the power weight. And then I need another. Why am I lagging? I'm the only one on the server. So, oops. Oh god, this lag's bad. No, I'm having a good time. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay. You go here. You are good. We're seeing if you have something in a better stat. Special attack. Okay. I can do that. Okay, wait 1 second. Special attack. This one. Spec attack. So, this one. This one. Spec attack. Oh, it sorted itself out. Lag's okay, we're good. Oops. Oh. Okay. Wait, is this one still good? I don't think this is one of the good ones. I'll see, I'll find out just before I do make mistakes and have regrets. HP. No, you're good. Okay. And then that's enough Charcadettes. At 5E. Charcadettes. So, bump, bump, bump. I'm gonna check these before I grab more eggs, just to save myself some trouble. Attack. You, why are you so bad? Ew. Perfect. Perfect female Charcadet. Hell yeah. We're going into here, so I don't need to put anything on you. You're awesome. Okay, let's stick the Charcadettes back, even though, I mean, I just made it go all of them. Love Cyndaquil. Do I have a Cyndaquil? I mean, I do need to breed something new. I could just stop breeding so many Eevees. So I don't need Eevees anymore. I really don't. Let's see. Well, first let me check if I have Cyndaquil. I believe I do. I have a lit. Oh, I have a Typhlosion. You did? You could breed your— yeah, I have a Ditto. I do have Dittos. I think they're just in my breeding box. Let's pull out, I'll look at the stats. Stop lagging, please. Oh, please, dear God. Stop lagging! Where's my Ditto? Where is my Ditto? I have Dittos. There's one. There it is. Okay. Oh god. It's lagging. And you're probably not great. I don't know why I did that, but I'm just getting them out of there. Okay. Wow. You're actually, amazing. That's actually pretty fucking good. Jesus Christ. The hundreds of not quite perfect Pokemon you abandoned are dragging to serve down revenge. Well, that tracks. Here. So, Typhlosion and Ditto, and fortunately there's another Ditto. What's this Ditto's? I have a 1 special defense. I saw one. I saw another one. I know I did. I swear to God I saw a Ditto. There we go. You are— oh! Someone might need a Ditto eventually, but ew, you're stinky! Stinky! Alright, so I'm not gonna be able to get everything off this Ditto, but having 5 perfect IVs are good. You're not perfect in the special attack. So I will Destiny Knot And I guess guarantee... What's good for Typhlosion? It doesn't matter, I'm gonna get to the max anyways, but I'm sure what's good for Typhlosion. I'm assuming it's attack. Let's see if I have eggs. Oh good. I don't have any attack left. So I guess we're gonna go with special defense. I don't have special defense either. Jeez, fuck. Ah, I need more power items. HP, everything but special attack. So, anything. And then Destiny Knot. So, you get the- oh my Jesus, fuck, you are big. Oh my god. And you get the- that. Oh, you guys get put down here for now. And then I think Typhlosion. Cyndaquil. Pokemon. Caps lock. It's a field group, so I can go with the Eevees just fine. Okay, good. Okay, so they will be able to breed with Eevees. Oh my god, I have too many eggs. Didn't think I had anything in those. Oh yeah, I was going to stop doing so many Eevees. Yeah, okay. We're gonna pull back. I'm only gonna go 2 Eevees at a time, so if we get a shiny, we get a shiny, but like, too many fucking Eevees. Because we're at 3 Charcadets, which stay in my inventory for 10 years. Everything else? Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Alright. Start on Cyndaquil, because why not? there's just a huge Typhlosion. Just kinda chillin'. The server used to like completely screw itself over. But now it has hiccups, but then it ends up okay. So that's good. Because for a while it was not good. This is the baby jail, that if there's a flying type Pokemon, I put the breeding thing right here, or it goes out this way. And I have to come in here to get the eggs, but like, the flying Pokemon will literally just fly out of the fenced area, obviously, and get attacked by a monster, or fall off something, or get stuck in a block and die, and then they're currently not in the pasture, so they don't count. What am I looking for score bunnies again? I guess I'm just trying to get perfects. Because I do need them for the human-like group. Score bunny. Is it only... It is field and human-like, so it is good to have score bunnies. It is good. I only have like field and human type though, and then I have fairy from a cutie fly I have. But beyond that, I don't really have many other egg groups. Did it not give me anything? You're like as tall as me. There's a Tropius. What's up, dude? This is my really bad house. I'm not good at Minecraft building houses, but I have like farm stuff, which I guess stuff is falling off of. And this mod, I've kind of don't need to cook anymore. I have a bunch of dumplings, but like you can make stuff like these dumplings and baked potatoes, but you like put a stack of potatoes in there and then they go into the basket. I guess you can do that with like a furnace or whatever, but it's nice. It looks nice. You can make fried eggs too. And then this is the grill, which you can also make like fried eggs and bake a potato on, but I thought that this was different to that, but these are kind of the same thing. So I made these for no reason, but it looks nice. I can't remember what this chest was for. I don't remember what this chest was for. And then we have some furniture mods, and then you can actually sit and stuff. And bookshelves and old items. Oh, why do I have coal? Charcoal. And then some emerald. I got a lot of ingredients. What am I missing? Beef. Lettuce. Cabbage, sorry. I don't have my knife on me though. I'll just go with that then. Cabbage. What else? Oh, it's the wheat. It's the fucking wheat. It's always the wheat though. That's the problem. Also, I need to take the bowl out. I think I can keep the bowl actually. And this works automatically. You don't have to be at it, which is nice. It's Farmer's Delight. I like it. Yeah, so the dumplings are really good because they restore that much food and that much saturation, which is better than baked potatoes. So I can just stock up on that. And you can just make nice other recipes that are fun. It'd be cute if they did it transformed while it was out in the pasture and stuff. But it doesn't even transform when, like, it's out in the wild. They don't have that in yet. So I have 4 charcadets going? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. That's almost too many charcadets. Alright, so these should all be for 5 IV. All that going. Not the Typhlosion, obviously, but... Ditto Typhlosion. Should work. Just haven't given me an egg yet. I wonder why. I wonder why! Score bunnies, I'm just looking for 5e males for purposes. A stock of them. Oh, my social bar is wrong. It's been wrong this whole time. So I have to like unload it, let it unload, and then put it back. The little thing on top that like scrolls through my socials. Because the crystal moves with it in a certain area. Every time it changes. But it'll get out of sync when I open up OBS. And it will go. Now I'm just watching it just to see. Like, see, I got a little further for Ko-fi.com. I'll get further from Mastodon. It should be changing colors by now. There we go. There's a color change on that crystal on the top middle. I haven't paid attention to it, so I need to make sure it still works. I'm prone to do that. I still need to remake my timer to show what time it is where I am. But I have not remade that yet. Basically I need, and there's Throne. Basically I need to remake, everything. Not remake it, but like, just have like an actual streaming layout or things like that and rework my streaming setup. But, I have seasonal depression. So it's a little tough right now. Oh, perfect IV. Good. Thank you. I'll put you here. You're the perfect IV Charcadet. I don't need more Charcadets currently. I'm gonna put you guys over here. It's currently a lot of Charcadets. If the viewers can still see the game, that means you don't have enough streaming widgets. What was I doing with this mouse cover? I think it was just bunk. Yeah, it was bunk. Yeah, like, because it's common in VTubers to have like that stream overlay where you have a big chunk for chat and then for the new followers and whatever, and then the screen is like only 80% as big, or the game is only 80% as big, and then they have like logos and then side things over it, so all the sides of the game are getting covered by random stray artifacts, and I'm just like, I'd rather not take up too much of the game. Like, my head's big here, but that's also because, like, there's nothing going on in Minecraft. If I have my model and stuff is going on, I usually move it around or make it smaller. I try and rework everything so I can see it better. I can implement, because I used to have, like, the latest bar, because I only streamed on Twitch. I just would need to, like, code my own. Not completely code. I can do some stuff with streamer.bot. I can't do it with vStream. Not yet. That I had before. That kind of goes where like that thing up there with the throne and some throne link and whatever. I can put it there. I usually had it at the top or bottom. But like I would have it on the top for Minecraft because on the bottom it's your item bar. But it would be nice to have like a little bit of like room to like see the sides of the game, make it a little bit smaller, but like I also get bothered when like it's orientated like how to explain this. So like if you made it like smaller, you'd have it like here and then you'd have some chat here and stuff there. But it bothers me when it's like off-center. It's like okay off-center, but I'd rather have it be the full width. Or if it was smaller to be like in the middle or something, which doesn't make sense for how chat works. But it does mean I'm technically covering, well, I'm not really technically covering less because I don't know. I watch like real life streamers who tend to just have their webcam in the corner. And I'm okay with that. But for VTuber culture, it's not appealing, but I don't super care, but sometimes I see some good layouts. I'm like, that's nice. I should make a good layout for just chatting, because my just chatting screen just looks like this. It's not much, it's really just that. And it has chat on the side. That's all it is. So it's not really that great. I got eggies. Things hatched. Okay, I'm gonna do. Holy shit, a lot of shit hatched. Oh god. Nope. Oh, yes. You are the winner. You are the good boy. Have I still not gotten a Typhlosion egg? I feel like things are harder to read with Ditto. Perfect female. Okay, that's good. And you're just extra right now. I think these are all perfect V. I don't know what there's hair across or these. I don't think these at the top are. Egg! A Cyndaquil! I think I don't need as many Charcadets now. I think I have enough Charcadets. Oh, the Cyndaquil hatch! I guess I had a Cyndaquil egg earlier. Okay. 1, 2. Not good. Okay. You guys. Oops. I only need like 2 Charcadets going. I only need like 2 of each thing going. Like, I'll put a lot more into Cyndaquil as I'm trying to like... Well, no, actually I only need like 2 things going. It's not bad. Alright, I had to put them if there's a space in the party. Can't grab items off of them. So these are the 5 IV females, so I need to put them in a different spot. Then I have the males. Or the 1 male I have. I just don't know the best place to put things. It's a little harder to organize your box. It's like one at a time, so it's like, oh god. Yeah, that's a lot of charcadettes. I don't need that many. Ugh. More stuff. Perfect. Okay, I think I have enough. These are the female AVs. Oh, these are the... Okay, I need more male AVs. That's fine. Voxel Chansey looks like a mini fridge. Let me see. It is very square. This is true. It's very square. Oh, it's very small. This is a small Chansey. Where's my crouch button? Oh, shift. I'm stupid. I just thought something else. Because I'll play like Fortnite, and then I'll play Halo, and then I'll play other stuff, and I'm just like, oh god, I can't remember the controls of anything. Oh, egg. Egg! So, not only do I need a good Typhlosion, I need... Because this Typhlosion, this male Typhlosion, it's like perfect. So there's really no reason for me to like keep the males unless they're really good. I need a better female. I need I want at least a 3 IV female. Cyndaquil. At least start with that. But it might take a while because, like I said, the 12.5% chance. Look at this this world of Pokemon and Minecraft that I'm not exploring. I'm just reading. That's what I do too. Like in Lethal Company, I sit on the computer and monitor the computer, which seems like a bitch move to like not be out there and be scared by stuff. But I am useful. I tell them where stuff is, if there's a monster near, how many items are in the room, can open doors, I can turn off turrets. Though people have died under my turret care in terms of them not saying, letting me go like, okay, now you can go. Because I turned it off, and then they stalled, and then they went, and then I saw them stop moving. I'm like, well, they're dead. Lethal Company's fun, but everyone who wants to play it tends to want to play with, with a large amount of people, and I'm like, it's not made for a large amount of people. I have a bunch of eggs that have attached. How are you? 1, 2, 3, but you are a male. You're fortunately a male Cyndaquil. I need female. Pink. I'm guaranteeing at least 1 IV. And then it could have all crap other IVs. But, you know, there's a high % chance that it's, you're male. I don't know why I care. Oh, okay, I do care. I care. I will keep you. I'll put you with the other Ditto. I didn't look at those. Okay. I'll put you with the other Ditto. The one that I was like, oh, you suck. But still, you are indeed a Ditto. Let me grab these things first. I can do that to try and get a good female. I just need a Destiny Nut. We're not going to... Oh, we can guarantee. What do you have? Sure, one is special defense. So anything else that's not... Well, I got the attack finally. I think Manga Typhlosion's a special attacker? I don't remember. You are a big Cyndaquil. I also gave you the wrong thing. They're both red. You are the big Ditto. You're the big one. I thought there there's a way in Social Stream Ninja to like exclude certain stuff from making the noise or showing in chat, but I don't remember. So I'd rather not have the bots trigger chat, which I guess I can look that up because we're just chilling, waiting for more eggs and stuff. Social stream. Why am I? Caps lock keeps being on all the time. That's not what I meant. Social stream ninja. Oh, there's featured chat overlay with the message selectable via the doctor. What is the featured chat? Toggle pin. Oh, that's just okay. It's for my own thing. That's fine. Okay. Live automated 2-way chat messages, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Zoom, and dozens more. Includes feature chat, supports bot commands, and automated chat response to custom logic supported via scriptable plugin file. Text-to-speech support, multi-channel source icon support, so you can differentiate different streams. No user login API or push need. View messages for later highlighting during sword. There's literally a lot of sites it does. Install Facebook. No, I'm not live on Facebook. It's just the chat plugin I'm using can do Facebook, and it can do like 30 different streaming platforms. I'm only doing 3. But it has the capability, like, because it doesn't, like, log in through an API or anything. It's just you have to have the window open, and the chat window open, and it uses an extension to, like, grab the message from the chat window. Mode. The default way this chat looks pretty awful. I've made it a lot different. Come here, baby cat. What are you doing? My little baby cat is right here, and I grabbed it. Toggle. Customize. More advanced styling. Change CSS. Stuff. Themes, custom overlays from scratch. Like you can do Slack and stuff. It's weird. Custom.js. Custom sample.js. I don't want your first response to. Message is also one. Queuing messages, pinning messages. Toggle menu commands. View. Chat while gaming, always on top. Streamlabs support. Server API. Other settings and tools. Server singular eyes, generic postable. Inbound third-party donation support, Stripe web donation support. Huh. I have stuff for that, so I don't need it, but... I really can't just, like, say, ignore certain users from showing up on the overlay. Okay. I went over everything, so I'm assuming that I can't, exclude unless I mess with that custom, JavaScript file. Oops. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Oh god. Did they just fight something? Is that what I just heard? Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Bum, bum. Perfect TV, okay. In you go, my bud. Not targets now. Not 30 special defense. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You can't trick me. I think a lot of them got tricked because I was playing this before in like a smaller window while I did other stuff. And obviously if everything's smaller, I can't easily been like, oh, that's 30 instead of 31. My gut is hurting. I don't know if I should like end stream since it's been like 2 hours or something. Or if I should just BRB for a while. I kind of want to get, you know, female typhlosion or Citadel. I got a okay amount of people here, but even if I go BRB, it's like ending stream. If I go BRB too long. It's one of the bathroom breaks that you don't know how long it's gonna be. So, it's just like, okay. Well, I usually don't stream for more than 2 hours, though I'm not doing anything demanding or anything, so I've been okay. So, I haven't stood up or anything in the 2 hours, besides the one time I went to the bathroom. Which is a little bad for my back because I have like degenerative disc disease. Jesus Christ, that is a huge A-bomb. Oh my god. I have degenerative disc disease. So basically my spine's kind of weak, especially in the lower back area. And I pinched it yesterday, or the day before yesterday. It feels a lot better today, but I should not like make it super stiff. I should have put the biofreeze patch on it before I started. Well, it's too late now. I mean, I'll put it on later, or if I do end up logging off. Logging off, what a 90s term. If I do end up ending stream, I'll put that on. Or when I end stream, in general. Let's see, nope, 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 no. Logging off. Yeah, logging off is such a... No, I said a 90s term. Did I say a 90s term? I meant probably like a 2000s term. Because everything's always logged in, and then you have mobile push notifications and stuff, and things running in the background, because there's definitely times where your computer couldn't handle having multiple things open. And a lot of people did one task at a time on the computer, because for good reason. Computers just could not handle it. So that is like logging off still obviously exists, but it's usually, I don't know, it doesn't I don't hear it in like vocabulary of like, I'm getting off the computer, I'm being unaccessible. That's a thing current society, is that like, especially in work culture, the idea that you will just be unaccessible for a while. Just like, no, you have your phone, you have this, and you have text messages, and all this stuff, and it's like, what if I just want to be unaccessible? Like, the only time it's accepted is like sleep. It's like, oh yeah, I sleep, and do not disturb. Just like, what if I just, you know, when I'm done with the work day, I'm done with work. Back in the olden days, I mean, I won't say I wasn't alive for those days, but like, well, yeah, to a degree. Because I got like cell phones in high school and late high school. They became a thing. But, logging off, shutting down the computer, escaping the deep woods. It is now... That screen that is now safe to turn off your computer, that screen always scared the fuck out of me. What was I gonna say? Oh, like, before cell phones, like, if you're not supposed to answer calls from work when you're not at work, I mean, a lot of workplaces don't think that's true, but it's a good precedent to set. But a lot of workplaces, like, I need you to be available and on call. I'm like, well, you should pay me for that. I mean, but I don't work. I'm an artist. Bum. But like before cell phones, if you said, you know, Friday night, you're like, okay, bye. If you went out somewhere for the weekend to a different location when you were not, or just out and not at home, you were unreachable. And if, like, my mom was explaining, is it not illegal? Not in America. Not in America at all. Well, you have the right to not do that. Like, you don't have to respond, but, like, it's implicit, I guess. Disciplinary measures if you're not compliant. But my mom was just like, well, I need my phone because what if there's an emergency at work? I'm like, before cell phones, because she lived before cell phones. If you were just not at your house, if you're not at your home phone, you are unreachable. Unless they know specifically where you've gone and what the phone number to reach you at, you're just unreachable. Like, any work problem, it either gets solved or it gets delayed till Monday. Like, the world existed and worked without people having instant access to their employees. It just had to wait. I don't work, I'm an artist. I mean, I do work as doing art, but many people don't consider that a real job. And I'm not talking about streaming. I'm not saying my streaming is an art. I do pixel art. I mean, I did this pixel art of me that you're looking at. I do pixel art. Which I have some money right now, but not enough to live off of. There's a difference between, like, I do art as a job, but if I don't have enough to live off by myself, is it really a career / job? I mean, it is. It actually is work. I do work hard. But it's not sustainable, self-sustaining, I guess, because I live with my parents. And I could just get a real job, but I have mental issues. Mostly it's like what's happening right now is that, hello, Null, are we talking about art as a job? Yeah. Because we're talking about, like, workplace of, like, being, you're always reachable instead of, like, saying I'm out of work or work is done for the day. I'm not talking to you. I'm not answering any phone calls or emails outside of work. But I'm like, I'm preaching something, but I'm like, I don't know. I haven't had, like, a normal corporate job in a long time. Or not even corporate, just, like, a normal job. Where I wasn't my own boss, I guess. Oh, perfect IV. You guys aren't female. That's also perfect IV. You're not perfect IV. So don't get dated. What's I gonna say? I lost track of what the hell I was trying to say. Yeah, we're just talking about how, like, I talk about, like, you know, workers' rights and stuff like that, but because it's been so long since— oh, I was saying that I have mental issues. Like, right now I have winter depression. Not winter depression, that sounds bad. That's not a mental issue, that's, like, a thing that happens to a lot of people. But I have bipolar disorder. So winter depression is ultra depressed. But in general, it means that my mood is unstable. Like, I have medicine for it. It's gotten a lot better, but I kind of almost shut down over the winter. So I tend to always, like, when I tried to get jobs, I would have a period where I would just shut down and couldn't deal with it anymore, and that's not sustainable to quit your job every year for a few months. That's not, like, sustainable. People will not let you do that. And it looks bad on your resume and stuff like that. They're just like, you can't stay at a job. It's like, well, I got brain bad. Seasonal changes. Well, time to suffer. Yeah. Winter's pretty bad. I'm working on trying to get out of my current funk. It's been both worse and then not as bad. It's weird. But it does not conduce well to just, you know, going out, getting a random job. And also because my back's fucked up, I can't, like, lift whatever. So a lot of basic jobs are just like, oh, lift these pallets or whatever. And I'm like, I can't. Or because in America, customer service, you're supposed to stand. It looks lazy if you're sitting. So most customer service jobs and various other jobs will have you on your feet the whole shift. And won't accommodate for, like, just, well, they have to accommodate for, like, a chair if you have something specific. But I can't really be on my feet for that long anymore. So, and then I also have phone anxieties where I can't talk. It's very, 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 very hard for me to talk to strangers on the phone. And including that makes work kind of getting, like, just getting a job anywhere that's not, like, specialized pretty difficult. And I will admit that part of my mental issues is exacerbated by the fact that I haven't had a job or responsibilities in so long. It causes me to isolate, which is bad. 3 IV. I want 4 IV, but I said 3 IV, didn't I? I mean, it would be better than breeding with a ditto, actually. Okay, now that I think about it, it would be better than breeding with a ditto. Because currently, like, one of the dittos is like shit. Okay. So, it was you. You were the bad ditto. Oh, you're the one I want. Okay. But it makes stable employment really difficult, and part of trying to live with high rent and shit like that is a stable employment. Okay, so your female Cyndaquil is gonna get the Destiny Knot, and then you are deficient in special defense, speed, defense. So not attack. Special defense. Just one of the oranges and greens are defenses. And I'll stick Ditto back where it belongs, somewhere around here, whatever. And then you're... I think you're not good. Stick you here for now. Okay, so... that, and I need... oh, you're a field group, so I can put you with a, Eevee. I just need to give that... okay, which Eevee is this? Not you. This one. Something defense. Whoops. Power belt. And then you guys can go away. I see. Sorry, I don't have any other things to say. It just seems like a hard situation. I can't. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm not expecting, like... I don't know. I should accept that art is a job, even if it's not a super profitable job. It is a job. I do have a job. It's just my life circumstances make it, difficult. I've gotten a lot better. Like, every year it gets better for me managing stuff and being able to make more money and stuff. It's just... currently I have a thing where, like, I've gotten agoraphobic, so I don't want to leave the house. I need to... that one I can get over by getting acclimated to leaving. but it's a little difficult to start. That one I can definitely, it's not like a ingrained thing that's super wrong with my brain. That's just not leaving for a long time. Will do that to your brain. So if I'm forced out for something, I can deal with that. But beyond that though. Oh yeah, but the point I was trying to make is that like I can't get a job because my mental health, but my mental health gets worse because I can't get like a traditional job. But I've been doing a lot better with art in terms of like getting commissions and stuff like that, and return customers and pricing according to my skill level and things like that. I've gotten a lot better at that. It's been a tricky few years for practicing non-agoraphobia. Yeah, so like when the pandemic started, people were like, it's been 3 months, I'm going insane. I'm like, oh, I've been living at home, not going out as little as possible for like 2 years already. This is just normal for me. I was worried, like reading the news and stuff like that, everything happening, but like in general, like everyone talking about being stir crazy, I'm like, nope, this is just another day for me. I was already like this. The pandemic changed nothing about like my day-to-day activities going outside. The art is a job debate is something that I always have with my family, because a lot of people have this perception of a job being somewhere where you have to be enslaved. Yeah. But then yet if you make a job for yourself as an entrepreneur and start a business, you're considered a job if you command other people. So it requires a power structure of either you being commanded or you command others. And it's just like, or I could just work for myself and make art. Mostly the art isn't a job thing, comes from the fact that art is so devalued that it's extremely hard to make a consistent and stable living on it, because people will balk at like prices. Like, I'm thankful like part of Mastodon is like a lot of people who kind of understand the value of art, and pixel art is niche enough that people do pay a good amount for it. But there's a lot of people that are just like, if this full body image is over $20, you're charging too much. Things like that. And just like, well, how are they supposed to live? If they put like at least, even putting 2 hours into an artwork, which is crazy fast, for $20, it's only $10 an hour. That's not minimum wage. And if you, cause like, I think about that a lot, like when I show my stats, because I track my stats of like how much I make per hour on average based on other stuff and like the work time, and track how much time I take. I'm pretty quick. So people will be like, wow, you're earning $33 an hour? That's so much. You're overpriced. But I'm only getting like 10 hours worth of work per month. So like I can make a lot of money faster, but there's just not enough work available for that to do that. So it has to be. I have to price higher because to make a reasonable amount of money. Because my college said do not price yourself at anything less than $20 an hour, and I graduated college in 2014. So with inflation and stuff, $33 is not an insane amount to earn per hour, because you're not going to get enough work. Like, unless you price super, super low, you're not going to get enough hours. But if you get a lot of hours by pricing super low, you don't make money. You just work more and don't make money. And then I've seen it before that if you price yourself low, even if you get a lot of work, you're tired and you don't have a lot of money. And then if you price yourself a little bit higher and more respectfully, you'll get less work, but then you'll have made the same amount of money for less work. A lot of people also don't get that those prices are relative to where you live. I can earn $100 and I can buy food for 2 months. You earn that money in the US and maybe you get a week of food. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, depending on what you eat. Like $100 worth of groceries would last at least like 2 weeks. But you said 2 months. 2 weeks versus 2 months is an insane amount. That's the reason, because I get on my friend Bonk a lot for not, pricing higher, because his art is worth a lot. It's very good art. But he does live in Brazil. So he's like, I don't need that much. Like, that much is a lot for me. I'm like, yes, but you're worth more. Like, your full body should not be $30. Your full body should be $60. Like, if you're taking majority American and European clients, they can afford to pay that much. Like, you could make more money. Like, even more. Like, I feel like... But then they feel like they don't deserve it, because, like, if they talk to, like, a friend about it, like, that lived near them, it's like, wow, you charge that much? But they could always be like, hey, if you live in Brazil, your prices are cheaper. Things like that. You could price per region, if you wanted to. But in general, yeah, like... It's hard to convince him to raise his prices because it feels like so much more to him, but he can get away with higher prices. Even my clients told me you should charge more, and I'm like, so you want to give me more money? I mean, yeah, there are clients of mine who have absolutely just tipped $20 to $50 afterwards. They just give me more money because they think it's worth it. There are a lot of people that will take advantage of your small price and be like, you should charge more. And then, if given the chance, they won't pay more. Because there's an ex-friend of mine who did that a lot, that would brag about how they'd find artists when they're small, and then, you know, help prop them up and get bigger and tell them they should charge more for their prices. But then they wouldn't commission them again afterwards when their prices were higher, because he just wanted cheap art. He just wanted cheap art, basically. Don't worry about ethics, because in this case, there is no ethical case. Basically, what you should be charging should be, how much you need to live. At the bare minimum. So that's the reason, like, I guess, overseas artists would be cheaper. But at the same time, it does hurt, other artists by underpricing. It hurts the whole community by underpricing, but at the same time, if that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. You have to think of yourself too. So it props up everyone if you price more accordingly through the internet. But at the same time, like I said, if you charge more, dude doesn't want to pay more later. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, that's why he's not my friend anymore. And then he would compliment my art, but then he would only commission me for small things, like small items. And then I realized that he didn't value, because he's like, oh, your pixel art's perfect for that. But the way he would compliment it would be like, not saying my art is good, saying it's very good for small items. I'm like, what? Also, my normal art is good. Like, this sprite is good. It's higher res, but I guess it's not what he likes. Like backhanded compliments, things like that to other people as well. This is perfect Eevee. You're not female. It ended up becoming like that. I'm just like, no.
Health check.
Thank you for the health check. I guess health check's also supposed to be standing up, but I'm afraid of standing up. Everything's gonna give out. Should do it though. Let me stand up for a second. Oh, let me get the eggs first and then I'll stand up. Because I don't have my model, so I don't have to worry about it breaking, as it wants to do at times. Let's see. I used to price my art at really low quantities of money, like $10, but then all my friends told me about changing those prices now before getting more people, because later most of those people won't be willing to pay new prices. Thankfully, I've had a lot of people that have, like, accepted my higher prices that are returning clients. But I've gotten very fortunate of having very nice clients. I'm standing up now. It's also, like, if you're doing it through, like, PayPal or Stripe, the charge fee, like being 20 cents or more, it's not, I don't think you should ever charge under 2 figures for art at the minimum, because just the payment processors would take enough out that, like, having $5 and then having basically $1 taken out is it's too much. Now it's $4, and that's just, it's not worth your time. Your time is valuable, even if $5 would be a good amount for you, more than someone else. Hello, hello! I recognize your avatar. It's first time chatter, but I recognize your avatar. Hello. I'm standing up because I haven't stood up in like 2.5 hours. First time catching your stream? Yeah! I felt like ending a while ago, but then I just started talking some more. So, thankfully, I'm still here. I'm just deciding if, yeah, I see you on Mastodon. I'm following you too. I'm deciding if I should have a longer bathroom break and come back. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be long. I think I will. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. It may take a moment. It may not. We'll see. But I will be back. Dude, I love it when my body works properly as intended. Okay, so hey, PayPal's charge fee and the currency fee when you live in another country. Oh yeah, because you have to like transfer it. Start arguing to myself, but setting up payment stuff makes me so nervous. I've been procrastinating. Same issues, but more nervous than I don't want to make the price table with examples. Seems like too much work, but necessary. Work laws are quite interesting. It's illegal to use, so I wouldn't consider PayPal to be useless. Oh, you can't use PayPal? Best way to stop procrastinating. Do it now. It is possible, of course. I don't know what time it is where you live. What are you scared about the payment stuff? Are you trying to be like more anonymous? Or maybe it's other country stuff, I'm not sure. I don't know how to show off my work for payment. Oh. In general, having good examples, even if you had to create those examples, like if you don't have a currently like good example of like, you should have an example of the amount of complexity of what you can do, or a medium amount of complexity. And if you don't have that example, you should make an example. So like I'm open for general commissions for everything, but I do have specific things on my website of like a basic style and set format that's really helpful to people. I feel like I should make more mention the fact that I am actually open to everything. That 3 IV is better, I think, chance-wise. I should probably make more examples that I am open to actually everything. But in general, sticking to like a few basic, always mark what you couldn't do. Yeah, I think I do say somewhere what I can't do, like NFTs and stuff, but I'm open to stuff. I think I have a list somewhere that I'm like, I don't know how to do mechs, but I could try. And I don't have specific examples of furry, but I'm okay with it. I think that's my problem, not having a format. I'm way too stuck in a freeform fan art type stuff. Fan art's fine. Fan art's perfectly fine. And it depends on your art style. Like for me, the size of the art matters a lot in pixel art, but in digital art, it doesn't matter as much. So you'd just be like one character, half body, full body, background, multiple characters or scene, things like that. Because if you draw cute anime girls, but you don't know how to draw men, just say, I don't do this. I mean, I'm not against drawing men, I just don't get commissioned to draw men because I don't have examples of it. I'm not an artist, but I have a similar experience. HP, okay. HP special attack or special attack? What's a special attack? Spec attack. I love it when different platform chats talk to each other, because like Twitch, it's against the rules to show Twitch chat with other chats, but it's like not an enforced rule. It's just if someone does something bad in another chat, they can't give you the benefit of the doubt that you were moderating it properly. Did I already move those guys out? I just wasn't paying attention? Oh, the ditto. Oh, wait. Okay, where am I? Oh, they're up. They're right here. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. I got it. I'm okay. I'm okay. So they're still making stuff. I think that's okay to make them. Actually, no, I don't want to make. I don't want to use the ditto. I don't like using ditto. But at the same time, I like it when the platforms talk to each other. And overall, I have people who only use one specific platform. Like, some people will go to whatever platform I'm currently streaming on. But I have a lot of people who only use, like, a certain platform. And I don't want to leave them behind. I haven't had a lot of B-stream people anymore, though. It's kind of lost a lot of, traction, unfortunately. People see my small art and commission me to do sprite work, and they don't ask me for big illustration when I do fan arts. So for a while, all I did was small art, but people seem to actually really like my large art. Which I'm kind of surprised. I'm not surprised, but like, I've always felt weak in it, because I feel weak because like if I just drew on a piece of paper, it would be pretty bad. I need to use like 3D models, to help me out. I definitely use Clip's 3D model tool very heavily, and stuff like that. And it's like poses. I don't know, but I was like not impressed with my larger works, and then I started doing more of them, and people seem to really like it. We're conspiring to overthrow you between the chats. The revolution shall succeed. At least I see all the chats now. From when the time that I just didn't notice YouTube chat was not working at all. But people, like, now people actually commission me more for large scale sprites than they do for small scale sprites. I still get emote commissions, but those are, I guess I do have a new person getting emote commissions, and I have someone commission me for a tile set. but majority for the last like 6 months have been larger scale stuff. Which to some people, certain stuff isn't large scale, but to me, like anything over like 64 by 64 is large scale. Some people wouldn't consider that, because like Bonk works at like fucking ridiculously large sizes. They're really close to binary art, but they go pixel by he goes pixel by pixel. So like it's definitely still pixel art. If you consider every pixel, even if it's large, it is pixel art. If you're just drawing with a brush and not like refining it, I would consider it binary. Love to do tile sets. Those are so fun, but take a good amount of time to make. Yeah, I haven't done as many tile sets as you think I would. But yeah, I have a NDA tile set to do. I need to get to doing those, but I have to make myself happier first. But that also means that I haven't checked my email in like a week and a half. My work email. Which is bad, because I think I was in communications with a few people to start on some commissions, but my brain bad. This is why for a lot of times I don't stream, because I'm just like, what if someone comes in and gets mad at me that I haven't done their commission? And then most of the time, it's never ever been a problem. And I've explained to people, like, seasonal, like, I have seasonal depression, I'm having problems, can extend the time and stuff like that. And, like, streaming makes me happy, and because, like, if I don't do anything, if I feel like I can't post, I feel like I can't stream, or else someone will judge me, it makes me unhappy, which makes it harder to work on art. So if I just take the time to not do art and do whatever I want to do, it's easier to come back to it. Health first. Never thought of defining pixel art by techniques instead of resolution, but that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Like, in general, most people do it by resolution, but, I found the exception of the case in Ponk, that he does, like 300 by 300, stuff like that. Probably even larger. But he goes by individual pixels and stuff, and refines it like that. So I'm like, I still would count that as pixel art, but something recently he did, he was like, I'm not tagging in pixel art, it's too large. Like, even for him, it was too large. And he can do smaller sprites. Like, he used to do Realm of the Mad God sprites, which are like fucking 8 by 8 or something. But he likes doing illustrations. But some people get upset when, like, in a tagging system, someone will be like, well, that's not pixel art, that's binary art. There's a little bit of contention. And, or at least it used to. I haven't been in a lot of pixel art spaces specifically that have dialogue about that, but it used to be a lot of dialogue of just like, this isn't really pixel art. That's too large, it's not pixel art. A sandwich is still a sandwich, even if it's 6 foot long, get over it, yeah. It makes more sense to me to define it by technique, because if you're using a brush and painting with the brush, it's basically binary art. It's more the technique than what would be pixel art. Do you see this frame stuttering? Oh Jesus, is that my mouse? Because like the classifications do exist for a reason. It does help inform other people about like what to expect from art. So like classifying stuff is not bad, but getting butthurt about it is a different thing. I do get a little annoyed. Like, I used to get perfect, check it out. I used to get really annoyed at games that like that had a lot of mixels. But people have been learning how to do it better. And like non-perfect like pixel animations, like they're definitely like not aligned and things like that, but like especially when I saw stuff like Eastward, I'm like, that's not pixel perfect, but it's beautiful. But I was also really mad at Octopath Traveler because it looks like it's covered in a layer of grunge. It's really unappealing. Like, why make pixel art if they're bloomed and in grunge? Like, it's fucking the 2010s again. I mean, when pixel art gets too large, it has another name. It's called Okeki, if I'm not wrong. Okeki is the, well, I guess that applies to Japanese people as animation and anime are different. I believe Okaki is, the software. I believe it's the software of, like, not just doing binary art, but it's the tool to make the binary art and post it in a gallery. Well, it's not a gallery, it's like a chronological timeline. But you're doing binary art in Okaki. But the Okaki is the program. But back then, in like quite a few years ago, people only knew it by that. They didn't know the term binary art. Let me search. Yeah. This is based on, like, observation over time. I haven't searched specifically for it. Because I think binary art was a kind of newer term. But it didn't come up with Okaki. It came up with the, I think it's called, like, the binary tool in Paintful Sai. When Paintful Sai was very popular, it had a brush that, you know, has rough pixels on it. I believe it was called the binary brush. And I think that's why it's called binary art. I think. I'm not entirely sure. This is memories. This is, like, decades old memories. I thought that was just a Japanese word for doodle. I didn't know it has specific software for the two. For me, it's technique, but also intent. You can use pixel art techniques that represent the pixelated nature of small-scale resolutions, but do it at larger scales. Yes, my brain wasn't processing that comment correctly, but yes. It is intent. Like, if you intended to be a sprite in a game, even if it was really large, you're still doing, like, sprite work. You're still doing sprite work. But if you're doing a canvas and you do an illustration and you're not, like, intending it to be pixel art, or specifically, like, trying to make a pixel art, you don't have to classify it specifically. Okaki means doodle. Okay. It was a weird sentence, sorry. No, it's fine. I just phrase things. Stuff. My brain doesn't read things right all the time. But there's a program called the BBS. Okay, yeah, okay. Okaki BBS. If it means sketch, it doesn't mean specifically binary art, though, then. It just means binary art was prominent on the Okaki BBS system, because it was just how the art was at the time. I've heard of Okaki, but never looked into it. I don't know if any real communities for those exist anymore, or probably incredibly niche. Seems like digital art, but with anti-aliasing. Yeah, digital art without anti-aliasing is binary art. That's what I consider binary art. Is digital art, but without anti-aliasing. That's what it's considered binary art, is that you're approaching it like digital art, but you just aren't, you're using a rough edge. And, okay, I will get really preachy that if it's not pixel art, if you've got, like, fucking 50 different colors in one smaller sprite, you've lost the purpose. Like, if you have 16 shades of one item part of the picture, not 16 shades total, but, like, the sky is, you definitely just put it on half opacity and painted it over a whole bunch of times. I will get pissy about that and say that's not really pixel art. There is some limitation. You have to draw a line somewhere. And, like, I like really, really small amount of colors. But there are some things that are, like, it's extreme. It's extreme amount of colors. I'm like, it's not, That's usually because sometimes I will use a bit of anti-aliasing to make a soft edge, but never for the whole image. And yeah, like, if you manually put in anti-aliasing, that is manipulating pixel by pixel, which I think is the intent of pixel art, is that you manipulate pixel by pixel. You describe a lot of my friends. Like, you can use, I do use, like, half transparency to make a shade, but, like, if you're making a big shade, like if you're doing it like you're applying a filter in digital art, so you have like 8 shades of 6 different colors, and then you put a transparency of a few different colors over those 8 shades, so now you have 8 times 3 times 8 or whatever. Like, it gets, oh, come on. You fuck off. I have a shield, but I hate you. This nice music. Also, there's a villager attack. Okay. Come here, you fuck. I'll drink some milk. I have a milk tank somewhere. Because I don't live on a... Did you get in my fucking... Ugh. Ow. I think there's still... Yeah, there's still these guys. Get out of the way. Come on, regen your hearts. Oh, no, you get out of here. Oh, you can't actually get me. Oh, now you can. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow! Why are you hurt so much? Stop it. Ugh. Wait, there's 3 of you? Jesus Christ. I hate. That's not the button I wanted to press. How did you guys get in? Get out of here. I thought my pasture Pokemon would fight them. Ah! You're not in here. You're alone, sir. Your mistake. I gotta... Ow! I forgot they can get me from there. Can you just heal? Do you want to heal? I wish conversation about this subject were more like this than what people actually... Yeah, because, like, people online are vicious. Because, like, me having one video where I'm just, like, slightly snarky about a sprite, you think I would have set off a fucking bomb, like, and told them that they're terrible people or something for using a sprite. And I'm just like, no, I prefer a different program. Like, Jesus Christ. They're so fucking upset that I dare not like a sprite. Like, why do you have loyalty to a program? It's just a program. Ridiculous. I got a milk bucket. That's good. I don't have to bring out my milk tank. Hey, Pixel Edit. I love Pixel Edit. I'll put it back here for now. I don't feel like putting these anywhere. Okay. Just got rid of that buff, so I won't do that. These Pixel Edit, yeah. I like Pixel Edit a lot. Like with Game Profiles, you see them automatically think. You automatically think on pixel art. But yeah, because if you have like limited palettes, that is because, like I said, like I don't want to completely deny everybody like you have to have this specific thing to be pixel art, but pixel art is born from the style was born from limitations, and it doesn't mean you can't ever go past those limitations, but the intent of was limitations. Like, it was the limitations of the hardware that could only have so many colors or different shades of pixels, things like that. And I think limitation breeds creativity. So, like, you'd learn a lot more about pixel art if you follow some limitations. It can help inform stuff, and then you can make big stuff, but, like, yeah, it's born from limitations. So it's important to remember that. I've been meaning to learn more A-Sprite, but I'm just used to Pixel Edit. Yeah, I'm used to Pixel Edit a lot, because basically I started in MS Paint, which is a very, very basic program. Like the old MS Paint. I did try to do pixel art in Photoshop before I had a specific program, but it was unwieldy and bad, and I hated it. So what did I spend? Oh, I killed a Zubat. So then I found Pixel Edit. It was in like, well, it's still in beta now. I don't think it's, well, is it released? I don't remember. I found Pixel Edit and I really liked it because it's simple. Like, it has advanced tools features, but it's more direct. It is more direct, and Aseprite has 500 fucking menus, like a lot of goddamn menus to do things when I can just do them faster in Pixel Edit. And because I was so used to making small scale sprites, it's very great to use the tile set tool in Pixel Edit, because you can just quickly move tiles around, copy, paste, without having to select copy, paste. You just right click, left click, things like that. It was very useful for that. So I made a little bit of a snarky video on TikTok about, you know, why I prefer Pixel Edit over Aseprite. I didn't say Pixel Edit is better than Aseprite, so why I prefer it. And I did that, and I tried to do something like that in Aseprite, and it took a while. Like, I did both quickly moving the tile set and then changing the colors and things like that. Or I don't think I did change the colors. I think I just did like that. And they're like, well, there's a beta tile set tool. I'm like, beta means it's not in the program. And I tried it eventually, and it sucks a lot. It sucks, and it's really unwieldy. It's just much faster to use a program that is dedicated to one task. Aseprite is the antithesis of dedicated to one task. It wants you to be able to do everything. And I don't want everything. I just want a few tools. I think Pixel Edit Dev, yeah, it's on hiatus, and he is, oh, I gotta read up, but he is, what you call it? You can contact him to take over development if someone is interested, because he's not sure if he can get back to it at all. You don't get it. My favorite artist used Aseprite, so it's the best tool. You just look unique and different. Now, excuse me while I pray to all my God and Lord David Capello, the highest priest of Aseprite. I expect some comments like that. I think Pixel Edit Dev is, yeah, yes it does. Yeah, I love the tile-set system in Pixel Edit. It's hard to use anything else. Yeah, it's really good. It kind of feels like World Edit versus Axiom. Yeah, like, people get really, really upset about their tools. Like, I see it a lot also in young artists. Like, typically young artists or new artists to a certain medium, for some reason, get super... Merry Christmas! Hi, Wavy! It's been a while! But, they'll tend to get really, really attached to programs and then feel like a competition. Like, if someone they taught them uses this program, you'll be like, well, this is better than this. And it's just like, it's just a tool. And people seem to be upset when, because there's a mindset right now that, like, every website and every tool should be your everything tool. Well, you can do this, and this in this program. I'm like, it's okay to have different programs for different tasks. I'd rather a program do one thing well than try to do everything not as well or unwieldy. Like, I can be faster by switching, if I can be faster by switching programs for different tasks, then it doesn't matter that the one tool can do more. It's fine. The screwdriver is better than the hammer. You know why that happens? Adobe's fault. Everyone wants to be like Photoshop and they forget to focus on the be good at one thing. Yeah, it's okay to be a specialist tool. Yeah, like Adobe wants to be your everything, and I don't agree with that. I used to love Photoshop, not can't stand it. I mean, like, I drew in Photoshop for a long time. Like, I drew in Pencil-Sci for a while. And then I switched to Photoshop because I went to, like, art school, so it was, like, professional to use Photoshop, and also I got a discount on the subscription being a student. And then that lapsed, and then it was, like, $50 a month. And I did pay that for a while, but I'm like, I don't make enough money as an artist to justify this payment. So I quit, and then I found so many different alternatives that work a lot better. I started with Pixel Studio. It's a great tool and the best phone editor out there, but I'm not saying Aseprite is shit because it's different now. Yeah. Like Aseprite, like I'll open up Aseprite to do dither stuff, and when I was developing stuff for the GBA, it's the only one that can like save BMPs properly. because Pixel Edit won't save the BMP properly. Like, you have to have the color palette indexed in a certain way. Sprite has really, really good color palette tools that are for things that are like require a specific type of color palette format. It's very good for that. It has specialized tools, and it has the plugin capability to do other things. That's nice. But as my daily driver to just open up and draw some stuff, I don't like using it because it's not as fast. I use the strength of each program. It's not sacrilegious to just switch programs. You can do different things in different programs. I accidentally closed all my tabs. Oh, I do that a lot. Hello, Wavy. It's been a while. We just talking about art and stuff. But sometimes too many different programs takes too much space and energy to use it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, your workflow. Like, if your workflow is 16 steps, if you can have a program that can do more things, that's fine. But general drawing programs, you spend the majority of drawing, like, cause I go from Clip Studio to draw, I go from Pixel Edit to resize, or not Pixel Edit, sorry, Pixel Over, and then I use Pixel Edit to do like 80% of all the actual work. And then I use Sprite to usually do backgrounds or other things. And 4 programs is not bad, but if you have like a 16-step process, you would want to streamline some of them. This is true. Because the things like video editing has a lot of different shit to do. So having one good program, and video takes a long time to export, so you'd want to do it all in one program, like Premiere or After Effects or things like that. That makes sense, especially if it takes time to export. So it depends on your workflow, but everyone's workflow is different. So don't get mad that someone has a different workflow. But Nina, you just have to learn the shortcuts, said the entire community calmly. Where I use shortcuts and options that I consider basic doesn't have one. I can add some. That's time I could be spent doing pixel art. Control-Z is the only shortcut you need. Let's see, like in Pixel Edit, I don't use the shortcut for the tile select, so you can select and copy and paste, or not copy and paste, but like duplicate and stuff. I don't use that, and I don't use the shortcut for the offset tool, but like I use the brush. I go to B and E a lot. Well, no, actually, I don't go to B and E a lot. I do it when I'm using a controller, but I think Sprite has the same thing now, or maybe it always did, that like right-clicking is to grab a color, and if you grab a transparent pixel, it becomes an eraser. So it's actually really easy to do it that way. And I don't use a shortcut for the color picker. Everything else, or this, actually there's a lot I don't use the shortcuts for. But there's quite a few things that I do use a shortcut or follow into a pattern. Video is kind of different because editing softwares are different enough from compositing ones. Yeah, there is editing, compositing, there's effects and things like that. Like, it's a very intensive process. So, but it still means you shouldn't get uppity about the people choosing to use other programs. But it is worth comparing for the amount of things it can do. But pixel art is like, it's not that complicated. People did all this shit on MS Paint when you could only have one zoom level. Or you had like 2 zoom levels. And everything had a white background and shit. Like, so much pixel art was made in MS Paint. And even before MS Paint, people made pixel art by like drawing, like for games and stuff, like kind of coding them in and shit. Like, yeah. I don't see the need for a ton of tools. And like, it'd be one thing if Sprite had a ton of tools, but all its basic, if it was tailored towards a basic workflow. If you think MS Paint looks archaic, try graphics too, yeah. Like if Sprite did the basic flow of drawing very well at the base, and then you add all the plugins and all the extra stuff that take less priority would be one thing. But it was, the way it's designed and the shortcuts that it has, like, don't make sense. Because Aseprite also does everything individually in terms of, like, its design philosophy is that it did its own thing. It didn't follow the conventions of typical art programs. And then its quirky little pixel menu, which is which has weird ways it puts things. Like, it was unique, but that's kind of bad when you're switching around programs or trying to learn something different. Like, it doesn't matter if Adobe set the standard, like, the standard there is very useful to have standard things. For control, that's a utility. So base Aseprite is not like editing programs, or like basic graphic editing programs, and doesn't like prioritize that workflow. And that's a downside of it. Oh, look at this perfect archetype. What if your art is not only not considered your work, but also no consideration art, not considered art at all? So you have one software to do the job. Hello, Bumby. I'm not sure if I understand. The only reason you need Aseprite's Pixel UI, you got me. I actually really hated it because I need things bigger, and I think it was either like a plugin or it wasn't a feature until later that you could actually resize the fucking UI. I like things bigger. Well, I mean, Pixel you can resize the UI, but it's a respectable size because it doesn't have to fit 5,000 things into it. What if your art is not only not considered work, but also not considered art at all, so you have one software to do the job? I'm not sure what I understand. There's an extension for the UI to be like Photoshop. Yeah, isn't that a more recent extension? Or at least I saw a really refined one from I think from Lampy. And with Photoshop, I mean regular UI. Yeah, like Adobe set the standard. Like you don't have to buck Adobe that way. Like setting a standard for graphic editing is fine. The first thing I turned off in Aseprite was the pixel art cursor. It confused me because sometimes it blended in with my art. Not a big deal, but it was kind of a weird thing to think about. Yeah, like it's cute, but like it's kind of unwieldy. But hello, Bumby. Hello. We're talking about random stuff because at first I was talking about Pokemon, but I have like stopped paying attention. I know what I'm looking for at this point, so we're just kind of going through it. Last time I checked, yeah, it might be a newer thing. Yeah. And I really need to read the documentation. That's one thing, is like I didn't really need to read much about Pixel Edit because it only does so many things. I mean, there is more advanced cases, like there's a really quick workflow into like the way I recolor stuff. It's very easy. Like I don't have to use, it has a recolor tool like MS Paint, but you don't need to use that. You can, because the tile set system, you can constrain your selections to a tile set. So you can duplicate a tile set in 2 clicks, or a tile in 2 clicks, and then use the wand, make sure it's restrained to tile, use non-contiguous to grab all of one color, and then fill bucket, non-contiguous, into a recolor. I'm a programmer reading documentations for weaklings. Me too, no. Because it sounds more complicated than it is, what I just described. It's made for a purpose, and its purpose makes my life a lot easier. Because it's made for tile sets, but it actually just works for small cell sprites. I still use it for large illustrations anyways, which It is made for small scale sprites and tile sets. It can do large things, but as soon as you start doing animations with things like over 100 pixels and like 4 frames, it has some problems. It can be alleviated by putting animations into different like folders and stuff, but it also has really great export tools. Like, cause you can like set how many animations you're doing. Like, I don't know if in A-Sprite you can put like multiple animations in one file. But you can set like a set of animations. Like if you have 8 different animations, you can export all animations in individual files at like 1x, 2x, 3x, etc. Like it has a quick resize that's not numbers, it's just 1x, 2x, 3x, things like that. And export everything. So it really, really helps when I was doing my PNG tubers and stuff, that I'll fix something and then just export them all again pretty quickly. I like the way Pixel does animation stuff, especially resizing mid-animation. Yeah. Like the tile set system works great for animation and for tile sets and general like small asset sprites. I think there might be more features in A-Sprite if you want to do like very complex animations, and then Pixel Edit does cry if it's a very large frame, like there's a lot of frames. It's made for specifically like industry, you only want so many frames in your sprite sheet. Speaking of, you can export as a sprite sheet or individual tiles. So if I make like 60 assets, I make them into tiles. And then when I edit some things, I can export all of them in one go at different sizes. I think A-Sprite also has pixel scaling on export, right? I can't remember if so. I think it does. Talking about animation, raise your hand if you hate Instagram. I don't use Instagram. I've never used. Well, I had Instagram for like 5 minutes and posted some pictures of my cat, and like it was socially. I had Instagram and Snapchat for like friends. But I think I stopped posting in like 2017, and I wasn't there for like a year, and I just never used it. So I don't know what that's related to. There's no fucking GIF support, really. There's still no GIF support. Like Lemmy doesn't have GIF support. I'm like, come the fuck on. Because like Mastodon does turn them into like WebPs or MP4s or something like that. But like, I think you can still save it as a GIF. And it still displays like a GIF. I have Instagram, but now stopped posting since the AI news hit. Yeah, I never got into it for posting my art. I only did stuff on Twitter. And Reddit. I did post stuff on Reddit. I mean, I'm not against posting stuff on Reddit because it's my job. But it's dried up. It used to be a lot of game dev jobs. To a smaller scale were pretty popular in Game Dev Classified, are Game Dev Classified. But I have found that not useful as much anymore, and I don't know if it's because I've upped my prices. That they were only in it for cheap assets, or if people have stopped trying to indie develop so easily. Because they used to be a lot cheaper, and I would get a lot of requests. But they were very, very fucking... So many requests of just like, hi, how much is it to make all of the pixel art in a game? And it's just like, what am I drawing? What size? How many levels is it? How many perspectives? How many environments? If you want animation, how many frames per animation? Like, just so many messages like, how much for a whole game? And I'm like, I can't give you a static price on that. You need to convert your animations to MP4, and you need to convert GIFs to MP4, and the color compression makes things look weird. Dang, I didn't know that. WebM actually solves this problem, but no platform supports WebM or WebP because they hate it. Just because it's Google. All the frames of animation, you know? But like, it was... I stopped doing game dev stuff for 2 reasons. One is because the amount of emails I had to field and spend time responding to tell them, like, they'd be like, I want pixel art from a game, and I'm like, what do you want? And then here's the things you can consider. And then there sometimes wouldn't be a response. And then they would consider something like, let's start off with 1 level with blah blah blah, and then I give them a price, even though my prices were cheaper back then, and then they wouldn't respond. Some people were like, that's too much. I can get ours for cheaper. I'm like, then get them. And for 2, all those people that, there are a ton of them that even when you did get a job, they were doing the art before they were coding the game, or starting to code while doing art. So they didn't know like what they wanted, and that's just a bad sign. If you're spending money on art, your art assets for your game before you've actually made your game, that's kind of a waste of money, because most of the time, like 99.9% of the time, the projects would fizzle out after a month. And then the games wouldn't come out. So 99% of my work went into the trash and was not used. It was a little demoralizing. I had 2 games which my art came out of, and I've worked on quite a few. Hold on. Pidgey escaped. Yeah, fuck Instagram and Mark Studios are at a sport gift your multi-meal company. So they were asking for art for their idea instead of actual. No, they were asking for art for actual production, but they expected me to just know what they wanted to create stuff and then tell them how to put it in. And another thing is that they like didn't know the style or anything or what they wanted or what size. And like at that point, I'm an art director, which should pay a lot more. Like if I'm making the decisions about the art for you and the style and the color palette and everything like that, I'm the art director, and I should get paid more. You know, why are you telling my life story? I just mean they were at the idea phase. They didn't have anything concrete. No, they didn't have anything concrete, or they were just about to start coding. Or they had barely just started. Like, you're supposed to prototype stuff. Like, I am an artist. I have the ability to draw my own sprites. All of my game jams started off with a circle, like a blue or green circle on a 1-color background, and the other objects were squares. Like, there's no reason to put art in your game until quite a while. Like, if you're starting off baby basics, I've never made a game before, and you're just trying to get a thing to move on the screen and touch a different object, there's no reason you need art for it. You're not to that stage yet. It's a waste of your money, because eventually, if this does actually become a game, which there's 99% of the time it won't become a game, you'll have changed your mind about the art direction you want. Because pretty much almost every game has a change in art direction. Very, very, very few games ever start with the art that they made initially. I just mean with, yeah. Wait, what? Art before prototype? What's that? All my projects were texture phasings. One another. Hello, Ashley. Yeah, like, art before prototyping, and it's their first game, and they love to tell me about, like, the story and the pacing and the ideas of the game, and I'm like, that's great, I don't care, this is irrelevant. And it's their first game ever. They're making the game of their dreams for their first game ever. I'm like, that's worked for a few people, but you shouldn't expect that. You shouldn't, that's not a good practice. You should make games before making the game you want so badly. Because for every, like, Undertale and Stardew Valley, there is a whole heaping amount of other games that were the first game project, and that's the one they wanted to make, that got no attention. I remember having an offer to be an art director for a project by some guys who were making an RPG. It sounded good until they told me, oh yeah, also the amount of revenue share. They're like, revenue share? I'm like, no, this game's never coming out. Only have Bedrock, not Java. Well, I have Java. We're barely playing Minecraft at this point, we're just talking. But the amount of things that were like revenue share, I'm like, no. Unless you have shipped a game or two, no. Because there's a high likelihood that it's never gonna come out. And then what really killed it was the proliferation of NFT games, like NFT blockchain games. Like, I researched how those games, like, how it works. Because I was interested in it before I realized all the bad stuff about it. The amount of, like, they didn't know what they were talking about. And then they didn't have concrete ideas of what they wanted. And then they were gonna pay you, but in their cryptocurrency they were making. They're like, we'll pay you blah 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 by new shitcoin. Just like, that's not worth anything. It's not worth anything. Even if I wasn't opposed to NFTs, like environmental damage and things like that, like if any of those NFT artists would actually have given me cold hard cash, I probably would have worked for them because I needed money at the time. I didn't have a good client base. I probably would have taken the job if anyone would have actually offered me real USD money. Because none of them ever did. Talkcraft. I left like bastard running from the IRS after tax evasion. Objectively, pixel art based NFTs are the most shitty ugly pixel art scene. Time to start Nina coin. That's ridiculous and so sad. Yeah. And it was getting, like, it was on Twitter and stuff too, like, it was getting ridiculous, so I'm like, I'm just not, because, like, I even put in my, like, one of my promotions, they're like, no NFT, or blockchain-based games, and like, why not? Someone asked me, like, why not? I'm like, because they don't pay. They don't pay me actual money. It's basically asking for revenue share. Which I also don't do, because, and, like, they haven't established themselves as someone who will actually make money back on revenue share. Revenue share only works if you're confident in the people you are working with, or they have a track record. If you're hiring someone from Reddit classifieds, I don't know you. I don't trust you. And there's a few of them like, I really want you to be part of the team, and I'm like, okay. Look, I follow a guy who makes voxel art. He went to NFTs for cash, like almost everyone on that shit, but his art actually looks good. It was really well made. It was still dumb as fuck. But it looked good. Why can't those NFT remix good looking shit? Because they don't want to pay people. Then yeah, they need a good reputation for revenue share. Yeah, because they don't want to pay. They don't have any money. Starting a cryptocurrency is free. Starting a new coin takes some software knowledge, but it's free. I think mostly. I mean, it depends if like you're using ETH and you need like gas prices. But overall, it's not a lot to start printing the coin. NFT, no fucking talent. Hello, Cat Boomer. It doesn't take much effort to start a coin, especially if it's Ethereum based. It's pretty easy to start a coin. So they offer like payment in the coin because it's gonna be the next big coin or whatever, but there's 99 other shit coins out there that don't work and never get any money and are rug pulls. So they don't have the cash to hire artists, so they either get someone for really, really fucking cheap or people that are gullible enough to think that they're gonna make stuff. Because I believe the Bored Ape artist was like revenue share or something. Like they were gonna pay them after they were done, and they got popular, and they got really popular, and the artist didn't even get paid. The original Bored Ape artist never got paid for what is actually successful NFTs. They want to pay you with a promise, yeah. Cat Boomer from over here on the other timeline. It's the new pay you with exposure stim. It's Skelly, yeah. Yeah. I remember an Indian client who wanted to pay me on crypto. I told him PayPal or nothing. He paid me, and then he tried to convince me to use Binance and pay me the rest on crypto, but I rejected it in time. The guy still owes me $55. Oh. I asked for a lot of stuff up front. Or, yeah. I either ask it for up front or a good amount, or very quickly going into the next phase of stuff. Most people don't have a problem with that. It's when here's the thing also, Noel, is why you should raise your prices. Is because usually the cheaper your prices are, the more shitheads you get. Because they are cheap, and then they are entitled and cheap. most of my clients who pay, I mean, I guess for a pixel artist, I kind of have premium prices, are actually really nice. We're a lot better than all the people who I was getting work for lower prices. They are less of a hassle, and I get paid more. So the lower your prices are, the more shitheads you have that feel entitled and are actually really difficult to work with, and they'll rip you off. I have not had anyone rip me off. Mostly because I take some payment up front, because a lot of people who want to rip you off will not take payment at first at all, or things like that, or if you have the barrier of at least taking some payment first of a sizable amount, they will not go for it. But yeah, the cheaper you price, the more really entitled people you'll actually get. Score Bunny. So I might buy Java. Score Bunny. Will it be worth it? Don't you already have Bedrock? I mean, it depends. If you like modded Minecraft, I think Java's better. It depends on what you want. What happened with that guy? I have 150 money. 150 money. Yes, it will. I mean, yeah, if you want to. I've never played Bedrock, so I don't know how they compare. I've had Minecraft for like what feels like 10 years at this point. You're not perfect.
Health check.
Health check, thank you, thank you. Modding in Bedrock, modding in Java, modding in Mindtest. Oh god, shit's hatching. Dollars. Money is the best currency, yeah. I mean, if you think it'll be worth it. You can't really go wrong with Minecraft. I'm the one who bought Monster Hunter on PC and the DLC on PC after I already had it on PS4. And it did the same thing for Rise. Tend to do that. I like Mindtest. It actually makes me want to try Lua again. Love. I haven't tried it, but it seems nice. Especially if shit goes down with Mojang, having like a competitor like that. It's just mostly, I believe it's used for like educational purposes. Ow, I need to stand up again. My back hurty. That's okay, we're mostly talking, so it's fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the biofreeze patch on my back, because my back is getting hot, but I'm also just getting hot in general too. I don't know why that is. Well, because the heat is actually kicking on, because it's getting colder, which means I should probably open my window, but it also means everyone will hear me talking, which sometimes I'm fine with, sometimes I don't know. Gengar is a ghost Pokemon, how'd you kill it? For the purposes of this game, they are killable. That would be a lot for them to program to make them, like, not, like, able to be interacted with, because they have to have, like, a hitbox for you to throw a Pokemon at it to start a battle. So, disabling its hitbox would be kind of weird. Damn, she hot, starts combusting. These streams have been kind of shit lately. In terms of exposure, and then they changed their... They basically made an algorithm. So if you don't have so many views, you won't show up on the currently live page, and like, well, we have to, because we have to make, you know, an impression and money to keep growing the service. I'm like, yeah, I know, but also there wasn't even 2 rows completed in the currently live, because there weren't that many people streaming, and I wasn't included in it, because I had just only had 1 viewer. So, like, they're doing, like, partnered events with, like, some other stuff, but it's kind of weird, because the partner events are, like, watching the streams on VStream. They aren't actually, well, I think, did they stream? I don't think those talents are streaming on VStream, like, V4MRI and stuff. But the growth has stagnated. They definitely need to do something about it, but I'm not really a fan of them adding an algorithm. That's not really the best thing. Like, the problem is that they don't have big names that are currently on VStream, but instead of targeting other things or lifting smaller creators up or finding more incentives for smaller creatives to do stuff, they're just trying to court larger streamers to convert, which, especially with Twitch's multi-streaming tool, unban, it's not, I don't think it's gonna go well. A word. Now I'm sad. What? I'm a mastodon dude. A fetty fellow. Algorithm is no bueno. Cause like Twitch gets Roman Grosjean was truly a man. Yeah. Like, I get why they would have an algorithm if they had enough people like streaming, which sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Like, it should be in peak hours, prioritize, you know, 2 rows of the most engaged with stream or watching stream. And like, I definitely think it should consider engagement and not just the view count. I think that's not very good. You should consider engagement of chat messages and stuff like that. I can leave a feedback on it, but I haven't streamed enough on live stream probably for them to take it seriously. It's just, I haven't streamed in a while, I stream and it's like, oh cool, I'm not even on the going live page, or the currently live page, when there's not even 2 rows of things completed. That feels great. But they should, we don't talk about Twitch that one. I have a lot of recommendations for people with like 5 subscribers. On that note, has anybody else noticed YouTube run? Yeah, YouTube actually, I've seen a lot of like either new videos or really low view videos being recommended, which is really nice. And I've been getting more steady views on stuff, because for a while on YouTube, it's basically you post, it either goes viral or it's dead. I've been getting like quite a few like steadily increasing views on stuff. So it's also mixing in like older content as well into its recommendations. Seems to have gotten kind of nice. This seems cool. Need some of that too. Maybe in the new year I'll try some alternative streaming platforms. A lot of dissatisfaction from Twitch bubbling up lately. Yeah. I haven't quite lost faith of them because of the non-safe for work stuff. Like, because that's mostly the community being asshats and propagating that meta, and they want to give like benefit of the doubt and not just ban everybody. But at some point I'm like, they have malicious intent of trying to skirt the rules for and causing a fuss. Like, the intent is to fuck with Twitch. Like, maybe they should be banned. I'm working on listening to lots of chiptune, so I get low chiptune videos. I don't know about everyone else, but I randomly found this. Most people on YouTube randomly find me. I have very few, like, regulars on YouTube, which is fine. My channel's been around for a while and didn't do live streaming until recently, and then for a while stopped, so I don't, like, have dedicated people who subscribe for streaming. Which is fine. But YouTube is mostly random people, which I stopped streaming on YouTube for a little bit, when I came back to Twitch but still on VStream, because, I don't know, you get a lot more normal people that come in, and then they're like, it's like they clicked on a stream for the first time, so not only do they not really understand streaming, they don't understand VTubing either, and they just kind of ask, like, personal questions and think that you're only talking to them. It's weird. It was weird, so it kind of put me off for a little bit, but at least for this stream, because I'm just chatting and stuff, I might as well go with 3 chats, because I'm just mostly chatting, so. But some people that come into YouTube are great, and they just randomly find me, and it's nice. But there's a lot more stray people who are, they're not weird, they're more normal than I am, thus they are weirder to me. Like someone getting really defensive because I couldn't state what makes me unique compared to other YouTubers, and I'm like, I don't need to prove that to you. If you don't want to watch, you can fuck off. I didn't say that, but they seemed really offended that I didn't, like, tell my life's purpose mission to them, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. Being on Fetty has reduced my stress a lot. Oh, what? Something similar about Fetty. There's so many familiar faces that stick around for longer, even if they disappear for a bit. Well, Twitch today just makes me realize something. Twitch app is full of boomers. Amazon is somehow ignoring this whole shit. Yeah, Amazon's pretty hands-off on Twitch. They don't care. I don't think they're coomers. I don't know. They're afraid to ban people who earn them money. Because they're not... The bandwidth for their stuff is really expensive. So they don't make a lot of money, in actuality. It doesn't excuse, like, terrible splits. But they're hesitant to ban people who do bring in views and money. But it's also degrading the reputation of the community because they won't, if they ban someone, it's for like 3 days. And then just go back to doing whatever they were doing. Yeah. And the bans often coincide with what is advertiser friendly rather than that, because like the dudes who do stuff like that get banned instantly. But the girls who do it don't as much. It's not because they're just coomers that are simping for the girls, it's because it's more acceptable to be female sexy than it is to be man naked. Now why should I employ you? What set you apart from the competition? I'm like, yeah, it was like a job interview or a personal life coach interview, and I'm like, I'm just streaming, okay? You can hang out or not, or maybe it's because it's a company, so its ultimate goal is to make money. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, its ultimate goal is to make money. This is true. But there is a balance to be made. If you alienate your community enough, they will leave. That's why people are definitely testing the waters, and YouTube smells the blood in the water and has been adding a lot of features and making things nicer for people to switch over to live streaming on YouTube. They smell the weakness of Twitch because people are really fed up with them because Twitch has existed. Oh my god, I didn't realize that many hatched. Jesus Christ, I've been talking a lot. Twitch has always run on the rules that they are the only real option in town, but even more platforms keep coming on, and YouTube's really getting into it. So Twitch needs to make better moves if they're going to keep stuff. And some moves are good. Multi-streaming and not limiting people's content or forced exclusivity is pretty good. That actually was a good move. The sexual... the artistic nudity for artists would have been great if artists did artistic nudity, but everyone just went straight to full porn. And she's like, okay. Like, if they had actually followed the artistic nudity guidelines, and it wouldn't help that the VTubers were like, I'm drawing art, even though their rules said that, like, it doesn't apply to virtual avatars, you still have to be clothed. That was kind of a community problem, but they still haven't, like, nipped it in the bud. They're not moderating well. It's a little bit of a mess because I guess they didn't expect everyone to go buck wild, and they did. They sure did. That's such a weird thing for a random person to ask you. Yeah. And then the one time, like, I banned, like, fucking Melon Lord or whatever his name is. And then he's like, I have 13k subscribers, which was true. He was saying that he has 13k subscribers because I wasn't proud that he was going to middle school next year. And I'm like, okay, you're going to middle school, that's fine. And, like, I should have congratulated him for going to middle school. I'm like, okay, that's most of the United States goes to middle school. And then his brother came on, who was very mad, and then another account came on, and I'm like, this is just him again. And I banned them, and there's another person in there that was like, wow, how could you do that? I'm like, because I don't have to cater to you. I don't have to give everyone the benefit of the doubt instantly. I run my own chat and can make my own rules. And this is not a democracy. So it seems like a lot of YouTube people, like, expect something from you, but there are a lot of people who came in that are super chill. There's just more people on YouTube that are for some reason like expecting more of you, like expecting your attention. It's just like, no. No. I respond to pretty much all chats I can see, but I don't know. Say something engaging. I don't know. People always bring the whole, sometimes think about the kids type of argument. Honestly, kids shouldn't be using internet with false supervision, but we know how that ends. Yeah, like, because someone was upset that it wasn't like family friendly and stuff, but I'm like, Twitch is I've never seen Twitch as family friendly at all. Like, it doesn't mean that you can't be but there's a certain age limit to be on Twitch, and just because people do let their kids on Twitch doesn't mean, I'm looking at this and we'll see if they're female, doesn't mean that that's Twitch's fault. Like, I think you can, like, you had to be 13 or 14 to be on Twitch, but it says in the TOS that you must be monitored by a parent or guardian while you watch Twitch. No one does that, but that's the parent's fault. It's not a democracy, sounds good to me. Now I'm going back to the mine screen and beloved leader. Yeah, it's not even just being a dictator, it's not a democracy, it's that people, like, what's the word? People get upset when other people don't allow them to have free reign in their space. Like, people are like, free speech or whatever. I'm like, this is not towards me, but like, it'll happen to like private platforms or just like a community server that police is like saying, hey, you're making people uncomfortable, stop it. And she's like, I have this right. I'm like, no, you don't. Like, I have the right to make myself and my community comfortable. I don't have to put up with your bullshit. I am not obligated to do that. Ooh, you're kind of nice. I don't need you being male though. That's unfortunate though. Oh, but what is my... Are these both, Oh, I don't need the male. My mouse is being stupid. You think so? Because Director Nina sounds like a funny concept to draw. Sorry, I've been on paper, please. Dictator. I thought you said director. I'm like, director's not bad. Dictator. Where did Nina stop? I would imply that you do not use any real word imagery when depicting me as a dictator, and please only use fantasy type stuff. I do not want to be associated with actual real dictators. Like, you can have fun, but like, don't align with actual real world events. Basically more like a queen than a dictator, because I mean, technically, and if the way you run a monarchy will be like a dictatorship, it's just run by family. Convinced the whole thing is related to the new generation not growing up with moderated forms. Yeah, like, it's been like, because them growing up with bro, a person rages on their streams a lot. Don't worry, I'm a sane and responsible history nerd. I know what to avoid. Okay. My brain's going away. Convince the whole thing. Yes, because there is this current generation who has grown up on corporate centralized internet, which, because they are monoliths, they, kingdoms generally are worse generally, yeah. Because they are monoliths, they, can't moderate. They can't moderate on a community level, on a small scale. They can't moderate on a small scale, so they have to allow certain stuff because they just can't personally go through everything and then figure out what's acceptable for some groups and not acceptable for others. But if you join smaller communities, you can moderate for what's comfortable for the community, and you tend to get used to that. But because they've been on centralized social media, they just think everything goes. And that you have to listen to them. It's like, no, you can be kicked out of community spaces. Sure, people not super toxic, and the worst that can happen to them is someone blocks them. Yeah. They broke their... Somehow is SM2. I don't know what SM2 is. Who are you talking about? And there was a lot of single-hosted website and everyone's making its own shit. Yeah, I don't. I wasn't even born at that time, but if people say it was cool, I was born at that time. It was cool. It was cool. It actually was cool. And then people, like, were like, this centralized platform is great. And it's just like, so we let the other things die. And it's just like, and now we're like, okay, now I wish I had those really specific things. Especially, like, old forums had a lot of really good knowledge. That sometimes isn't archived. It's like, no! I'm glad the pixelation form is archived. It's sad that it died, but I'm glad that it's archived at least. It went down for a while, but I think it came back up with an archive. I caught the tail end of it. Don't think I ever used a forum, though. I used lots of forums. I grew up in the Poke community forums, like the Poke community, not the Pokemon community. It's a specific site. I'm working on my own website now just to have my own place. It feels good. Yeah, I feel like I should make my own web because I'm using Card to make the website, which is really easy for like dragging and dropping images back in, but I feel like maybe I should, like, I can make it bigger, but it's definitely restricted design for like portfolio type things, and sometimes I think it might have some fun. And just having more ownership and then having a larger gallery would be nice, because I realize I don't have like a really good just link to portfolio. It's a gallery of like disparate things. The amount of oldest website containing things I'm looking for, just being there for like 10 years, expecting to be accessed. You can't find that stuff on Google anymore, but you can on Coggy Search, not sponsored. Because I realized I wanted to listen to a shitpost from 2012, and I found it through Coggy. When Google was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean Lieutenant Surge baby? What are you talking about? Like, I figured it out through Coggy. It wasn't immediate through Coggy. I got that to a Reddit link to someone talking about it, to a Tumblr link, and the Tumblr link was missing the username. It was moved to a different URL, but they added that in their title, and then I found it. Which is, if you've ever heard Justin Bieber's Baby song, like baby, 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 oh, which is pretty old. Someone made an edit of Lieutenant Surge from the Pokemon anime because he kept calling Ash a baby, and making fun of him because Pikachu was unevolved. So they did like auto-tuned edit of him like singing to the song and stuff. Not actually singing the lyrics, but some of his things auto-tuned to like to the melody. Not so much right. TV product selling Nina, another one on the list. I talked about this a little bit, but more negatively on Mastodon. What is that noise that just went off? A noise happened, but I don't know what it's for. Because I set a noise for something, I think? I have no idea what that was. I don't remember what I set that noise for. Wait. Oh, okay, I got it. I understand what that noise is for. Hello, Kirito! Oh, I don't want to close that streamer bot. No! Hello, Kirito. Everyone doing? We're doing good. Missed the time JB was the internet's useful tournament. JB? Who's JB again? I forgot. I was really... Oh, I negatively talked about it on Mastodon. But like in general, I'm like, I don't wanna... If I become a big YouTuber... Justin Bieber, okay. Yeah, finally got you laptops for gaming. That's nice, that's good. You get a Christmas gift? What was I gonna say? I was just like, if I become a big YouTuber, I don't want to, take sponsorships because I hate advertising and capitalism, but if I was given enough money, I would do it anyways, because I need money. Society requires money to live. That, and if I was like offered like a computer or something, like a nice, like when they have those big overpowered computers, like they sent me this computer, it's huge and big and overpowered. I'm like, you know, it's pretty useful. Not that it'll ever get that big, but it's just a kind of funny thing to think about. It's like, I have morals. Those probably go away if I'm given enough money because I don't have money. I don't have financial independence. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm immune. Do you mind if I join the server? This is a, closed server, unfortunately. Money Madge, how we doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We've just been chatting about bullshit. I can't believe I've gone for 4 hours. I forgot what I think I know what I'm looking for in the Pokemon. I think I'm looking for a higher IV, Cyndaquil. Female Cyndaquil. Everything else is just like, if it has perfect IVs, I think about keeping it. So I've just gotten in a little loop, trying to get like a good Cyndaquil for Typhlosion. I don't have anyone to play with, but it's okay. It's pretty long for you. Yep. But it's also, I'm not doing like, well, I guess usually even my brain gets tired. Because I am losing my words now. I am losing my train of thought pretty quickly now. But I'm not tired for whatever reason. Which is nice. And because I was going to stream it, or end stream at some point, but then everybody fucking came in and just having a good time chatting. And for once my back doesn't hurt too much, which is actually weird because I pinched my back and somehow it feels a little bit better sitting down now. I should put a biofreeze patch on it though, because it's getting hot. It feels hot. That's what's up. Some sponsorships can be fun though, like that custom flavors gamer sub does. I still haven't seen, like, I've been watching Moist Critical more, but I have see, and I shouldn't say do sponsorships because I have sponsor block on the add-on on YouTube, so I don't see other people's sponsors. I get it auto skips, so I haven't seen him talk about whatever gamer subs is. I just know it's in the description, which I thought it was just like water. Isn't it just fucking water? Is the Bumby is joined the game. He is the server master of the server. Gaming. Real-time gaming. Big gamer hours. I had something related to gaming and I cannot remember what it was. It's a powder. Never had it. I just think some of the flavors sound goofy. Oh. I won't sleep and if you wanna shiny hunt. Probably. I don't use sponsorship, I just manually skip it because unlike ads, I know what to expect. I just don't like trying to find where in the bar, I'm good? Okay, just sleep. Channel Legends! I don't think I'd sponsor things that, like, I know are either a scam or not actually, like, good. But again, I shouldn't. Oh, you're just one thing. You're just huge. Okay. Again, I don't think I'm really going to be big enough to ever have that be a problem. But I am going to try to do more edited content next year. I'm thinking at least do pixel edit tutorials on like the tools and stuff. I feel like I have a little bit of imposter syndrome in terms of like, I mean, I am an artist. I'm a pixel artist. I'm pretty good. That's not imposter syndrome. I don't know if I have the authority to make videos like recommending things or techniques or stuff. Honestly, sponsored way more normal than regular YouTube ads on my phone. I have the Brave browser on my phone, which doesn't have ads, but I can't skip the sponsors. So I do see them if I watch stuff on my phone. Like, I kind of want to make topics about pixel art, but kind of like how, if you've seen, James Brandon Greer? But I feel like, because I'm not a master, and I do a lot of things that are kind of weird, I guess? I do things in a weird way, So I think that might be interesting, but people assume on YouTube that you're coming from a place of authority. And I don't know how to make it clear that I'm not coming from a place of authority. It's just like, this is how I do my thing. Brave's such a good fun brand. James' videos are fantastic. Yeah, they're pretty good. Cause I can't remember how, but I found him when he first started. He already had the production quality and everything. What do you mean authority? Authority as in like, I am a celebrated pixel artist who has done 5 games. I will show you how to make game sprites efficiently. And you're like, yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about. I just kind of do what the fuck ever I want. So like, if like speaking like you are educated or well educated or a big like really know your stuff. So I'm afraid of like posing myself as the unauthority on pixel art, even if I specifically say, I World of Tanks or NordVPN sponsors in the videos, but when I see the ad on my recommended tab, it's just full of special apps for funny activities like watching porn videos. What? And they're everywhere. It's so horrible. Oh, the actual ads, yeah. I mean, who cares? Do it. You're good at what you do. I mean, that's what I want to say. It's just like, I mean, who cares? I'll do it. But I've had a lot of times where I speak confidently and someone's like upset at me that their experience didn't go the same way, and I'm like, I didn't say that I was an authority. I shouldn't have to like preface everything I say with like, I don't know what I'm talking about though, so just whatever. I give my best opinion of the things I believe. People are always gonna be like that? Yeah, that's true. They're always gonna be like that. Yeah. The first example of that was I had a friend in college and I was touring the house I was gonna live in. But she couldn't. She wanted to also kind of live there because there's 2 vacant spots. And she asked how it went, and I explained stuff, and she's like, is there a bed in both rooms? And it's like, well, yeah, the landlord's daughter said, you know, that bed belongs to them. That bed belongs to them, so yeah. But I assumed, terribly assumed that, you know, she would speak what she wanted to the landlord when she signed like everything to live there and stuff. Because later I eventually said, because I was gonna like move in on a futon, and then I decided I didn't want to use a futon. So I asked, you know, is there still no bed in my room? Just making sure. And she's like, no, actually, that roommate left their bed. And that's all I knew. And then I get there, and her room doesn't have a bed, and my room has a bed. And I'm just like, well, I didn't buy a bed because I asked if there was a bed in my room. And she did not tell, you know, the landlord or the landlord's daughter that she required a bed. She didn't say that. She didn't express that. But she got so upset and screaming obscenity mad that I stole her bed because I made sure my arrangements were in an order. And I expected her to do her own thing. And then my ex-best friend at the time even fucking was like, well, you told her there was a bed. I'm like, that doesn't mean that I'm responsible. And she says like, yeah, you are responsible because you told her there was a bed. I'm like, no, you should talk to your fucking landlord. If you have accommodation needs, you talk to the person you're paying money to. Because the bed it wasn't the bed was moved. It was that the person who, they owned the bed, but the person who moved out stole that bed. And the person who did own their bed left their bed. It was very large. And then we eventually came to a deal that I did give her the bed, but I got rent off. I just couldn't tell the girl that I got half rent off for the first month so I could buy a bed to try and just quell it. And it pissed me off a lot because I'm just like, that's not my fault that you didn't fucking tell talk to someone and confirm your accommodations. Once made a statement about something I was confident about, and the person said, well, who made you the boss? And I didn't know what to say. Like, it's just something I believe about and experience. It sounds so crazy and funny dumb, but actually this is like the 7th case of this type I've seen. It's just so lame. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, you told me this. I'm like, if I am not the authority of this situation, it doesn't matter what I say. It is your responsibility to find the authority on the situation. Like, if the authority is present, or if you need to do research, don't just trust my word on it. Like, it doesn't even matter how great and wonderful I am. I saw the house once, and relaying information from a party from another party. It's your responsibility to make sure things are in order. Like, if you were lied to by the authority directly, like if the landlord said, you know, I promise you there will be a bed, and then there was no bed, that's a problem. They are the authority, they're the last stop in the line, they're the boss. It's not my fault. I'm just another tenant. It's not my responsibility that you made poor decisions. I asked for a need, and they were like, yes, I can accommodate this. And they didn't say, like, oh, we should save the bed for Astoria. Sorry, I said her name. Whoops. You know, if that girl had, you know, told them that she needed a bed, like, they probably would have went like, oh, there is a bed in your room, but it was already promised to the other girl. And I'd be like, okay, I understand that. But they did not tell me the status of the other room's bed, because that was not my responsibility or related to what I was talking about, and they didn't know it was related at all, because she never told them. That's the first time I ever got in a screaming match with someone. It was all over the phone, but, it's still the first time I ever got in a screaming match with someone. My mom knocked. That's very, with great bets comes great responsibility, yeah. I don't have my, like, streaming light on or anything. I should, but I'm just chatting, so it's fine. I can be a dictator without authority. I don't know how long that comment was said ago, I'm sorry. I have an ad break. Sounds like family reunion to me. Sometimes the ads don't go for people. Hot. But yeah, it was hot garbage. And I lost respect for that girl. And lost quite a lot of respect for that friend, for a while. And they didn't talk to me for a while. And, because it was like mad at me because I was disturbing them when, they were like, she's like, I sold all my clothes and I'm having to re-shop for, an outfit or wardrobe. And it's just like, okay, but you're my best fucking friend. I'm telling you of this very stressful situation. They didn't talk to me for a while and missed my birthday. But eventually talked to me again, and because the relationship I had with that ex-best friend was very toxic. I'm pretty sure they had BPD. I didn't know at the time. And I'd grown up with them since I was 12, so I was like conditioned to their fucking mental insecurities. Oh, I thought that's what a friend was like. That went on a different rant, but like, I don't know. Take responsibility. There are some things that, you know, really aren't your responsibility. There are some things that are that. Like, things that are, like, perpetuated by society or whatever, that's definitely a thing. Like, people who got, like, college loans when they were 18. Some people are like, just take responsibility, you were 18 years old. And it's like, you don't magically turn into a full-fledged adult with a working frontal lobe has developed in a frontal lobe at 18, and at least my age group was told by society that, you know, if you spend this money, you will get a good job. Guaranteed. You'll be ahead of everybody else and you'll get a good job. That was not the case. That was not the fucking case. And the signs were already there at that point, but like if you weren't in the know about it or a part of counterculture, you wouldn't know that. Because my teachers, the other people, parents, adults in my life all said, you know, it's great, go to college. I mean, parents are stupid for letting me go to art college. That was, yeah. Why did you let me go to art college? That's stupid. But that was perpetuated by society, so I don't think that's my fault for making that mistake. And it's also other stuff. That also goes into that. That's sucks. There's also other things that go into that. That's more in depth. I was talking about family issues. There's differences. There's difference between take your own responsibility when you're in the situation where you can easily take responsibility, and then there's societal or authoritative lies. It depends. Like, you should never— I don't think, like, the answer of, like, you shouldn't have been so gullible is a really an answer to anyone. That's really mean. It's mean-spirited. And just deflecting blame of, fuck you, I got mine. I know where this is going. I feel like I was at 4 hours and 6 minutes ago, like 5 minutes ago. I am burning up. Conversations dwindling a little bit, which is not your guys' fault or anything. And I'm obviously— I feel like college puts so little emphasis to actual learning. It's sad. Oh yeah. Like for-profit college, yeah. But yeah, I should probably rest my brain a little bit. Take my night medicine and stuff and cool the fuck down. So I will end the stream here. I'm afraid of, like, reading people— because I can't read on YouTube, that's not an option. Of reading people I don't know. So I will quickly be responsible. I started telling my family I was 17, then turned 18 and told me you still need my parents' permission to do shit like get my passport, traveling around the country, when I could just be adult benefits so far and see all the work without being paid. Yeah. Let me quickly see if there's, like, anyone I know streaming on Twitch or restream. If I don't know them, I won't randomly stream someone, because I'm scared. I don't know. Like, a lot of times when I close the stream, I just want to be over. I want to be done. And I feel bad when I, like, will raid and run. It's funny. Twitch. It's a good stream. Merry Christmas, everybody. That's normal, though. Yeah. Some people are like, you should stream to help the community. Don't play this. Shut up. I'm just saying if people I know. No one I know is going. Okay. So I will see you guys later. Yeah, it's Christmas. We're just talking about bullshit. It's Christmas. But yeah. Bye bye.